Hang on, I'm not quite sure the timing on that one. Let's try one more. Swoosh! Yeah. Not actually sure what I was going for there, but, you know, I'm owning it. Commit. And Verdant first! Let me update the boards. Let me get you on there. And yes, sorry I'm running late. The human mind is a fallible organ. Man, August is already looking interesting. Boosh. PVS, what's up and welcome. Kakazi, good to see you. Come on in, friends, come on in. That's our daily greeting. Yeah, I mean, always good to see you. I'm running a little later than I'd like today, but I'm going. Dustin, what's up and welcome. Come on in, come on in. Trinity, Watto, and welcome. What was Twitch doing? But importantly, I gotta show you this. Look at his little face! Yes! How's that for a slice of fried gold? Look at his little face. Honestly, I'm seriously thinking of putting Brain World back in rotation next week and just questing for the last achievements. No small feat, I might add, but That's Siren, what's up and welcome. Look at the little guy. Well, the Slugcat who says beans is currently for Discord only, but just because I'd need Dice to tweak some of the features on it, but soon. And Yeti, what's up? Welcome. Coming in, friends, coming in. Hey, Davian. How you doing, friend? I was thinking of you this morning. That sounds weird. I've been chatting to this dev via YouTube about their game, The Pale Deep. And I'm just kind of having a chat back and forth about how they were asking my thoughts and feels on their game, which I liked. And they were suggesting things, and I was kind of hitting upon that point of like, I really like what they're saying. I think that they should consider making a sequel rather than improving a title they have, just because the amount of time that it could take would almost constitute like another dev cycle. And as I was saying, you know, I want all my indie dev homies to make bank, right? May you all reach a level of Stardew Valley success. Down on Dwarf, join us. Watto and welcome. Come on in, come on in. So I've got a super fucking weird game for you all today. If somehow you have not currently gone through Indika, we're going to do that this afternoon. Why? Because what it does with minigames and cameras is second to none. I know what, Yeti? I forgot I moved him there yesterday, but I'm just gonna commit to the bit. But yeah, sorry it took me so long to get started. I want to say another fucking massive thank you to Simple Chaos and Avenger, because we had a beastly amount of pasta last night. It was fucking gorgeous. You know, I gotta say, I'm getting pretty fucking good at making homemade garlic bread. Is it healthy? Probably fucking not, but it's good. And Damien, that's the thing, is like, I understand the appeal of the forever game, right? Like, because you make it, you get it out there, the hardest parts of game dev, and then you can do the fun bits. You tweak a little here, you tweak a little there. Like, it's kind of, it's the fun bit, it's the victory lap. Assuming your game has been well received and you're enjoying working on it, right? Yeah, well, and down on a dwarf, abso-fucking-lutely. Plus, we got a Trader Joe's near us. So, like, you know, yesterday's meal from, like, top to bottom probably cost about, like, $15. And it was, like, enough to feed us for, like, 2 days, which I'm very proud of. It's nice. It's nice. It's nice cooking for somebody who enjoys my cooking, you know what I mean? And you know what, Verdenfloat? You're right. Homemade means healthy. Super healthy. I mean, PVS, we have to find humor where you can. And clove of garlic. What is this? Garlic bread for ants? My secret is I make my own garlic butter. So I do, like, butter, basil, ground salt, and a shit ton of garlic, and just smush that together. That goes on the bread, then cheese, then bake that shit until it's glorious. I'm at the point now where I'm in the grocery store, and you know, I will confess to buying the pre-minced garlic, the little tiny chopped. I want to start putting cowards as like post-it notes on the tiny jars. Like, just be honest with yourself. Get the big jar. But yeah. And Damien, I hope so too. Like, it seems like they're early enough in their journey and young enough that they're not up against it like the rest of us. But they have the spark, you know? I don't tend to often do coverage of like unknown itch games and things like that, because sometimes you come across games that don't have the spark, and it can be really hard to tell someone that. No, Chonorus, fucking top tier. Chonorus just saying that they use like garlic powder, onion powder, an Italian herb when making garlic toast. Nah, like, that's top tier. The reason I started making fancy homemade garlic bread was with the Tooth Saga. I couldn't eat crunchy things, so I was trying to think of what I could do. And initially, I just got some bread rolls from, you know, the grocery store, and to keep them soft, put them in the microwave and put some butter in them. I was like, all right, I'm onto something. And then I tried like the garlic mash with some basil and then some cheese. Microwave that, and it was super soft but fucking tasty. And my brain's like, but what if it were crispy? And so yeah, now I make super good garlic bread. Inconvenience is the mother of invention. And also, like, Damien, just jumping back to the previous thread, like, I also understand it's really easy to be like a armchair biz dev guy when you don't have any skin in the race. And I'm just hoping it comes across as like, hey, here's some ways to think about it. I hope you have massive success, not, I am the man on Twitch who tells everyone what is and isn't with my... You know what? I'm not going to finish that because that was about to be really fucking bitchy. It's about to be really bitchy. But, you know, as Nick reminded me the other day, if the answer to any games development question isn't, it's complicated, then you're probably talking shit. Legend, Watto, and welcome. Unless someone posts videos of bugs on the internet, then the response is always ship it. Hey, Antonori, wow, Watto, and welcome. How you doing? Shouldn't you be in bed with the wind? With the wind! Oh shit! I didn't even think to do the Discord alert. I've been out of sorts this morning, friends. Like, nothing bad. Oh, you're off to Romania, yeah. And sorry, well, I'm doing good. Just, you know, nothing beyond life, the universe, and everything. As I was saying yesterday, a couple of people threw in a bunch of cash, so I cooked up big spaghetti. They got this pasta kind down in Trader Joe's. It's like thicker than tagliatelle style. It's really tasty. It's not expensive. I'm still worried I'm going to find out that most of the food at Trader Joe's is made out of, I don't know, like ground up orphans or some shit. But until then, my broke ass is very grateful. And Vanderbeest, Watto, and welcome. Thank you for filling the pint glass. Also, for my birthday this month, I got my first early birthday gift, and it was from Dice, and it is, where is he? It's this little, yay! Oh, they don't use a whole orphan, that's okay. I mean, if the orphans are organically sourced. You made pasta from a forsaken child? Yeah, that's gonna be it, Legend. It's gonna turn out, yeah, it was run by Dio, Stone Mask and all. And Scotty Watto, and welcome. Do you reckon that Slugcat's good enough to make it into your emote library of Alexandria? But yeah, so other than that, friends, there's not been any major gaming news across my feed. I figure just as a general heads up, this week's probably going to be quiet for big announcements and big releases. So just beware the discourse, beware the farming of clicks. I saw one article that was such clear bait, but I saw it working that I was like, you know, at this point, can you even hate on sites for doing shit if it works repeatedly? You know what, and I'm not going to give it any additional coverage, but someone put out an article being like, and the exact wording was something along the lines of, Chun-Li's Guna skin spikes Street Fighter to the top of the charts. Like, okay, firstly, Evo just happened and they added a new character and a title update. So like the biggest event in the fighting game calendar just happened. And every year, people watch Evo and go, fuck, I should get back into fighting games. The same way people want to get back to the gym in January. And much like the gym, most people forget. The only difference is you don't have to pay a subscription for the next 10 months. And so like, Chun-Li has been the unofficial queen of thighs in the video gaming world for a very long time. There is nothing new about that. It's just... ah, shit. Thigh cops. It's going to be one of those weeks where someone's going to start the discourse about Summit, and we're going to have to fucking deal with it for like 2 days. Thank you, PBS. But PBS, like, you know, we just had Evo, the big one. You can't turn around and say to me that one cosmetic skin has caused that kind of spike. But the problem is, by engaging with it, by debunking it, you are providing the very clicks, the very nutrients needed So it's like...
Artsy Indie Day. I ran across an indie game about Moses.
Oh god.
They didn't get any major recognition, but they did make a profit.
I was worried you were talking about one of the myriad of we'll probably never make it to release Christian games we see all the time. But Ehrman, seriously, thank you for the 500. And I hope you're all doing well. I am well fed. I am here. I have consumed this much coffee. I'm ready to do this. Anyway, how are you all doing? As I said, there hasn't been anything super duper whooper in the games industry news to talk about. And again, on weeks like this, where things are a little quiet, like, you almost have to treat it like April Fool's Week. Like, some things might be a big deal, some things might just be absolute smoke and mirrors.
The longer I live, the more I understand why roosters wake up screaming.
Verdant, but not for me. The games industry. This? Nah. Games industry? Yeah. So don't set you lot off. PVS, thank you for the 200. There are some cool games that have dropped.
All the toilets in the NYPD headquarters have been stolen.
Oh yeah?
The police apparently have nothing to go on.
Never stopped them before. Thank you for the 200. Thank you. And Ehrman, that's good to hear, friend. That's good to hear. Like, honestly, I got nothing else to really tell you. After I saw y'all, we made food. We ate some of it. Some fucking bellend set off the fire alarm in the building. And it went on just long enough that we decided to get the nuggies out. You know that biting point between, like, I don't want to be that dickhead who's just waiting out the alarm, but at the same breath. Yeah. That was a monstrous pain in the arse. Though the guinea pigs have forgiven me a lot quicker than usual. And all of the Trader Joe employees fawned over the girls. We took them out in their little carriers. It was very funny. Like, Cleo was pretty smooth for a while and then was just fine with it, except in a little treat. Diva was a lot more grumpy for a lot longer, and eventually, as if I was personally insulting her, took one of the apology treats from me. I mean, Mephonics, they hate it. And the alarms here are fucking loud. The advantage is that, one, we're in a location where we can avoid the loudest ones if we plan it right. And I'm not trying to wrangle dogs and guinea pigs. Yeah, and Scotty, like, I saw one of the firefighters going up to the top roof, and I'm like, was some fucker pissing about with the fucking barbecues? And Mephonic, oh no, Mephonics Megaboss, what's up and welcome. To my understanding, the English voice cast for this is very good, and that does help with people who are second screening it. But we'll have a chat about it when we get closer. But yeah, so between fire alarms and nonsense, I haven't really had anything resembling time off in quite a little while, but food were good, and rather than stare into the abyss of my ever-swirling darkened mind, I played some more Dave the Diver last night, completely forgetting how one dive can turn into like a fucking hour-and-a-half mission. I was like 2 bosses deep, being like, I haven't even served anyone a fucking piece of sushi yet.
Did you hear that the devil is going bald? Yeah, there's gonna be hell to pay.
Okay, that's very good. Mental Monk, thank you. Yes, exactly. The seminal indie game, Dave the Diver, which now has mini Balatro in it. You play Balatro hands against fish people to try and beat them. And it's weirdly fun. You basically get one hand, one buy round, one hand to try and beat each little like mini puzzle. And it's good. I was not expecting that. I had to actually stop myself from playing that so I could get far enough to save. But there's a couple of games I do want to put on your radar, dear friends, before we get into some hang on. There will be in a second as soon as I sort this bollocks. The Steam Deck still hasn't been fucking patched. Sorry, I made the mistake of actually updating software when it asked me to. And now it has made my life more complicated. Yeah, so Scotty, they did a Balatro X Dave the Diver crossover, and it gives you basically, these teeny tiny little challenges. If you played a lot of Balatro, they're not going to be particularly devious, but God, Scotty, I basically had a money-making build one run, which was like, I do more damage the more cash I have, and I can get more and more interest past the point cap. That was a crazy run. But I couldn't spend any of it, because if I spent it, my damage would go down. You know what, Sagara? A great film. It does not need my recommendation, obviously. I think I'm good. I think I'm going to drop cash to go see a movie this week. I think it's not going to be Grave of the Fireflies. I'm going to live with you. I will say, however, this month, if you're in the US, Shin Godzilla is getting another cinematic release. Yeah, so check your local listings, friends. Because what has happened is that cinemas are struggling, and there is a huge group of people, that, myself included, that never got to see certain films in cinema, either due to being broke or just due to life, the universe, and everything. So they've been doing re-screenings, and a lot of those have been very successful. Oh yeah, Scotty, no, it's fine, it's fine. I can quit anytime I want. It's any time. You don't even understand. I was playing... I got hands-on with Balatro early, and I think I was still calling it Balataro or what have you then. I told you all. I fucking warned you that shit was going to spread like, you know, the bad plague. Fucking Curse of Cassandra on that one. Except that the only thing it cost me was my free time. So shout out to PlaySim on that one. Okay, so now that this actually works, so there's a couple of games I want to put onto your radar. Literally two. So first up, Static Dread, The Lighthouse. You play a lighthouse keeper, taking calls and responding to messages and things from your little lighthouse, and it just gets progressively weirder. Now, I don't know if this is going to be spooky booky, I don't know if this is going to be ooga booga, or just kind of surrealist weirdness. Nova, Watto, and welcome. But this feels like it's going to be somewhere between Dead Static and Dredge. And I'm kind of okay with that. You know, the core of the gameplay is charting courses for people to be moving them around. Genre is fair enough. I will admit I managed to kick the habit because I didn't see too much going down beyond what I'd experienced. And then I got into, Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers, which is that but blackjack, which was very, very good. And Pager here was the other one. A Kafka-esque, little bit horror, little bit immersive sim about climbing the corporate ladder. And look, I understand that in cinema, if something's described as Kafka-esque, it's usually only by wanky students, but I don't know. This looks like it fucking owns it. You know, I understand that the one-bit art style can be a bit jarring for folks. And I have no idea what the Twitch compression nonsense is doing to this, but you got to admit, this does not look boring. Oh yeah. Like I said, Scotty, I'm still reeling from how much the Dead Letter Department's visual effects, like, fucked the file size on my previous nonsense. But yeah, like, honestly, friends, it's pretty fucking, in the video game world, it's pretty fucking quiet. I mean, Kakazi, yes. It's just a question of, like, finding the time to do that. With a dual rig setup, it was recorded here, my editing software is here, and it's 330 gigs, so I can't just pop it across on old googly Google. Oh shit! I guess one thing I did miss. Sorry, I'm just quickly checking the hot sheets. Valve responded to the whole vile exhumed thing, which feels like hypocrisy and bullshit. Man, Valve's really good at running their mouth when they really shouldn't. You know what? No, I'm not going to fuck with that. DJ Coil, Watto and welcome. And again, just because DJ Coil, it was something that definitely came from yourself. In the world of games news and nonsense, this is looking like it's going to be a quiet week. All right? I think it's predominantly due to the double header of if you're not preparing for Gamescom, you're preparing for PAX. And I'm pretty sure... Yeah, so yeah, Gamescom is... Gamescom's in 2 weeks, PAX is in 3 and a bit. So the chances of having to deal with... The chances of having to deal with bullshit nonsense are quite high. Oh yeah, Scotty, when does Battlefield drop? Because obviously it's not something I paid too much attention to, but the chances that it's going to be anything that the media sphere try and farm for. All right, so it's dropping tomorrow for early access. Okay. I mean, there's nothing you need me to say about it. There have been so many disastrous Battlefield launches. The fact that it is on the top sellers list, pre-order on Steam, shows that users never learn, history will be repeated, and they deserve everything that's coming to them. hey, this series has repeatedly launched in a bad state. You're gonna give him $70, like, up front? Cool. Fool me once, shame on me. Rob me multiple times with no repercussions. I don't know, like... $70 people money. Exactly, but Scotty, how many times have we said that? I mean, the last time I had good fun with a Battlefield game, it wasn't Battlefield, it was the, what was it? Bit Battlers or what have you. BattleBit Remastered. God, that was fun. I forget where I played it. I know Battlefield 1 was very, very fun. And that was what, 2017? I'm just telling you, like, do not pre-order. Right? On the subject of Fool Me Once, Hoffa's Mega Boss, maybe there'll be something of Silksong tomorrow. Probably not. IGN's still gonna farm it for engagement. Everyone's farming it for engagement. One dev said that if Silksong got announced at the last Nintendo Direct, he was gonna give away his game to every person who liked his fucking tweet or Blue Sky, what have you. He almost had to give away 30,000 copies of his game. Yeah, I mean, and IGN just let go of a bunch of people, so... Like I said, Red Valentine is an exceptional journalist, and one of the few reasons why I wouldn't throw all of IGN into the sun, but... Do we gotta? Well, and journalists, it's not bragging. At Gamescom, there is going to be a stand for the Microsoft handheld, which is not going to be called that anymore. It's going to be called it's like the Microsoft ROG or what have you. So it's a Games Pass Steam Deck, essentially. And it's going to be playable on that. Now, did Microsoft drop Mad Bank on it? Oh yeah, ally! The ROG ally! Did Microsoft probably drop Mad Bank on this? Probably. You know? Sorry, I'm trying not to be a dick about this. I do apologize if it's coming across it's just like, one, may you all have enough success that you can make your game in your time without risking your entire fucking life, you know? For example, Cuphead should have been a massive financial failure. It succeeded somehow, but it should have failed. And those mother hubbards put everything on the line. If it hadn't sold, they would have been out on the street. Should not do that. Team Cherry have reached a level of success where they can make their game at their pace. They don't have to do social media marketing. They don't have to do management stuff. They can just make the game. Now, we as consumers have become used to a certain level of beans. Check it out. He's just a little guy. Little Fire, how's your day going? We're just having a natter. Just like Professor Layton. Confirmed. Little Fire is now the new Professor Layton. It's like the Santa Claus. If you hit Professor Layton with your car, you have to become the next Professor Layton. The beans! And yeah, PVS, fucking exactly. Like, it took us a long time to get out from under the shadow that No Man's Sky cast over indie games, and we're now at that point. Like, there are so many games with insane budgets who would fucking kill to be where Team Cherry is. Not the other way around. And I love that. That is the kind of success level I want for you all. Success, ew. That's how you know you've been hanging out with me too long. It's kind of like the success, self-sabotage. That's the Will Overguard way. No, it's not. Sorry, I'm not in the business of drama, and I'm certainly not in the business of shit talking. Talking shit and shit talking, two very different professions. So forgive me if I pause. It's less of a self-censor, more of a like, no, we are a better class of criminal. But jumping back, like, what's pausing because my brain is buffering? Also that. There's this lesson that has been taught so many times in games that so few have learned, which is that the expectation of a sequel is everything the previous game did and then some. It either has to be so drastically different that it makes the users go, ooh, or it has to do everything and then some. This is built off the generational trauma of video games. Because back in the day, you would make a game, and you would have no resources and no time to make it. So when you wanted to make the sequel, you'd start with everything you made from that first game and build off of that. So there'd always be an increase in features because it was always the same game expanding, right? Times have changed, but that expectation from users has always kind of permeated. And our industry is littered in the corpses of those who thought, we'll just rush the sequel, it'll be fine. You know? There's also something that no one's really talked about, which is Australian game devs hate self-promotion. So Team Cherry basically have the perfect setup for a group of Aussie devs. They can just sit, they can just make it, and don't have to worry. Oh, have you done your social medias for this week? No. I'm not gonna do them next week either. Why? I'm making Silk Song, motherfucker. But yeah. As I said, I hope you're all having yourselves a splendid Wednesday. We're gonna play a really fucking weird game today. I don't know what's up with me today. It's like I either need to play something that's fucking weird, or I just need to zone out and go daka daka daka. Although Little Fire, I don't know if you're still lurking. So last night I was jumping between games trying to work out what to play. I tried to play Drill Core, which says it works on the Steam Deck. Does it bullshit? I tried to play Spelunky 2, and the more time I spend with Spelunky, the more I'm prepared to do a fucking dissertation on how Spelunky isn't a platformer, it's a fighting game. In fact, Spelunky 2 might be one of the most complicated fighting games of all time. I also played a little bit of Super Dungeon Muncher because it's so simple, and yet I've never beaten it, and it haunts me. But I was like, you know what? I haven't played in a while. Dave the Diver. I could have a little swim. I could feed some people. I hit 2 bosses back to fucking back. And they've added fucking Balatro in there. Great luck activated. Dave the Diver. Yeah. At this point, because the thing was, I enjoy the fishing part and I enjoy the sushi part. I am so done with plot. I'm so done with story and other nonsense. Just let me catch my fishies and let me serve my fishies. But at this point, I've spent so much time on that part. My restaurant runs itself. I have a franchise now. I also realized how few people know about the auto-serving feature. Yeah, and DJ Coil, they have done a very poor job of balancing all of that. Because, again, it's been a very successful title. It's not an indie game, but it is a game that uses a lot of interesting ideas. It harkens back to that old 16-bit era where you would break up the flow of gameplay by having like weird little mini representation sections and stuff like that. But I do think that Day the Diver is a good example of don't let the fuckery get in the way of the thing people actually want to do. Because I complimented Day the Diver initially because it uses Mobage UX UI design philosophy to make everything feel really good. But it's not trying to sell you things. You know, the difference between dark patterns and good design is it trying to take your money or is it trying to steal your information? But Dave has also unfortunately suffered the same thing as a lot of those Mobage in that they keep adding stuff and they keep adding stuff. And I'm sure that's great if you binged it at launch and then you're clamoring for new content. But as a new user coming into it, fucking hell. You've got Godzilla minigames, rhythm minigames, fucking stealth missions, Pokemon, photography, God, I'm trying to remember all of them. Night missions, day missions. You've got fishing, you've got farming, you've got... Sorry, fish breeding. I don't know if there's a special name for that. You know, if husbandry is farm animals, then what is it? Fishrandry or something. Mermandry. No, that doesn't work. But yeah, I still love it. And there's one music track in Tunic that reminds me of Day the Diver frequently. So Furball... It's okay to add stacking system to something like Peak, because Peak is... I haven't come up with a good term for it, but, you know, it's a traditional... You don't need anything other than knowledge to play Peak. There are no skill unlocks, there's no progression stuff. Nothing is put on you mandatorily that you must do before you're allowed to do the thing you want to do. And that's one of the things that happens in Dave a lot. Because like I said, last night, I just wanted to play some games and not be in my own head for a bit. And I'm like, none of the games are popping, you know what I mean? So I boot up Dave, and the Lobster Fest is coming in a few days. So I'm like, all right, I'm lobster fishing. Okay. So I go, I put my little traps down, and then I run into a guy, and the guy's like, hey, we got to do this thing. And I don't have the option to go, no, I have to do it. So it's like, I had to control 2 characters at once. I was like, all right, I got through that. Then there's a boss fight with the ancient shark with the curled saw lip. The saw lip is a buzzsaw. Thanks, I fucking hate it. Where I had to move one guy at the top to set off flashbangs to stun the shark. I'm like, okay, fine. But then I can't leave until I've gone to the entrance to the thing to open the thing, and then one boss pops up and I'm like, all right, fuck it, okay, I know how to beat this guy. Wait, just kidding, a different boss is here. I'm like, okay. And then Pilatro happened. I'm only a man. Oh, Greylock, are you doing a Hollow Knight for the first time? Sorry, I want to jump onto that rather than spiraling out of control. Well, so DJ Coil, I haven't spent time with it, but the Mech and the Dragon in Doom Dark Ages definitely harken back to those old, like, we'd call them mini-games now, but they were kind of like gameplay breaks, you know, like the sewer level in Turtles and things like that. They were things that fit thematically. Yeah, and PVS, I mean, that's the thing is, but Dave the Diver, to my knowledge, is still just, you buy it and that's good. Oh, wait, no, there is one paid DLC and, oh no, it's a crossover with Yakuza. Peep on this nonsense. And the thing is, like, it is fine to have a game that's rammed full of weirdness. Yakuza is the king of it. You know, those games basically say, look, it's yours. Play it how you want. You want to spend the entire time doing karaoke and having, I don't know, scantily clad women wrestle for your entertainment, which is I saw for the first time on Littlefire's stream. Hashtag follow Littlefire. And it's a side-scrolling brawler. My problem isn't that Dave the Diver does this, it's that it has no... What it really needs to do was have a finish the main game and then start adding like this fun, weird nonsense. But not all of it was fun. I wonder, Scotty, I wonder who owns the rights to Flat Eric. However, I'm looking at this, it's negative, mixed. More mini games. DJ Coil, yes, that was Dave the Double Dragon Diver. Anyway. The thing about this is that we're kind of discussing a champagne problem a little bit though, because like, would all our favorite indie games have as much success as Dave the Diver? Not an indie game, you know? May all our games do so well that their creators can continuously add stuff that they enjoy. So Wanted Dead clearly was aiming to be something similar to the Yakuza games. It was meant to have more of a kind of open world with minigames, and I think they did the best with what they could. They didn't throw out any of the mini-games. Like the fact that the arcade machine is a full-on, like, 2-3 hour side-scrolling bullet hell game. It's a real game. You can play it on Steam separate. Scotty, I did not know that. It's fascinating. And Risk of Rain, we can't say Risk of Rain is Gearbox. Risk of Rain is Gearbox published, which I forget what happened to everybody who was Gearbox publishing when they got acquired. I haven't actually looked into that mess in a while, but I'm just happy to see that Risk of Rain 2 has done very good. I was a little worried for it for a while. Huh. Furball, I must have missed that. Thank you for telling me. They're working at Valve? Ugh, poor buggers. I mean, I wouldn't say no to a Valve paycheck, but very stressful place to work. God, sorry, I'm just a massive bitch today. I do apologise. Massive bitch? Bitch? So you know what the problem is? I've kind of blended 3 different design philosophies / problems into the same breath, and they're all very varied. What I was saying at the beginning of the stream about knowing when to stop working on your game and move on to the next one as an indie is important, because you could spend forever. I refer to it as sharpening the blade. The amount of time you spend sharpening a blade, it will always have an effect, but the return on investment is ever decreasing, right? So you've got to know when it's good enough. The idea that you can succeed so hard to do a Stardew Valley, where the game makes wild amounts of money and you can just keep adding to it forever, or something like Silksong, is entirely fine. And then the idea of feature bloat that gets in the way of the thing you want to do is what Dave the Diver has. You know what I mean? And games like Yakuza and, Wanted Dead's attempt to make it an open world where you're allowed to do anything is entirely fine. I think Yakuza does a very good job of signposting what you're going to be doing and where, meaning that you get to choose when you're going to have a day playing tiny zippy kart races, or karaoke throwdowns, versus when you're going to be doing a long, drawn-out battle fight. And yes, Garrett, I saw the pool noodle is live. Happy summer by the pool, you Warframe lovelies. God, ever since we started talking about Petersfield the other day, I had a genuine craving to go swimming. Just pool swimming. There's a little spot down in Portland that has what's called a soaking pool, which is it's like hot tub heat, but it's a pool. That's real good. I can go for that. Shit, I could just go for a bath. Anyway, may you all have so much success that you have to worry about the way in which newly implemented features that you made for fun are added to your game. Right now, friends, be fast, be agile, make lots of games, move quick, and if one of them catches spark, hold on to it. True, but yet that was something that was there from the beginning, the additional mini games and features, because it was a philosophy that came from the design around Shenmue. Which, again, it's only because I still want to call it Shenmue because that makes me laugh. But because that trilogy never finished, that one was the one that everyone focused on, but the Yakuza series just kind of quietly percolated in the background. Did well in Japan, didn't do great overseas until it did. But it was that same design philosophy that came from Shenmue, that you were in a town, an area that was alive. You know, you could go for food, you could play video games, you could talk to anyone. Which, when Shenmue dropped that in the Dreamcast era, as you well know, was fucking revolutionary. Holy shit, you can play fucking Outlast or fucking Outrun or what have you inside an arcade, inside the game that I'm playing on my games console. Whoa! Did it, Yeti? Did it? Is it in the Highlander 2 drawer or not? Look into your heart. Did Shenmue really finish? Sorry, I'm not trying to be an arsehole. I guess my brain's been kind of all over the place today. You know, we're spoiled for such good games, and like I was saying, my two moods right now is I want to play just like turn my brain off shooters, or I want to play like the most in-depth shit ever. Exactly, Scotty. Exactly. Yeah. Sorry, Yeti was just saying they missed Mark Hamill Majima. Yeah. So wild to think that Mark Hamill was just quietly doing voices for years and no one really noticed. I mean, they wouldn't be able to afford him now. Like, now the cycle has gone round again. Split the difference and play Dirge of Cerberus with Gact. And TV, yeah, if you want in-depth, we got Damien's games on pat, yo. Let's go. I meant, Moose, that, like, the fact that Mark Hamill played the Joker outside of very intense parts of the Batman fandom, he was doing so much shit post Star Wars. Like, no matter how aware of Mark Hamill's career you are, I promise you, if you go have a look at his IMDb for things he has voiced post Star Wars, there will be at least 3 or 4 things that'll make you go, hang on, that was him? And Yeti, it took a long time for Sega to understand that the Yakuza series had value. There were so many of those games they didn't even bother, because as they saw it, localization for those games was incredibly expensive. Not just because of the text, but the context, right? And, like, one of the games that I really want to do at some point is Like a Dragon Isun. The Boshin era, you know, you play members of the Shinsengumi Yakuza game. And it looks fucking good. But that was released, what, 360 PS3 era? And just not localized. Oh, and jumping back, Starship Troopers 2 isn't in the Highlander 2 drawer. It's just dumb. It's just dumb. Starship Troopers being a brilliant satire of fascism. Starship Troopers 2 missing the point entirely and just being a space war movie. Where they the fact that the movies are... Hey!
Hi, mate.
It's all the British crowd are in. John, how you doing, mate? Whatto and welcome. We're talking about Mark Hamill's voice, Starship Troopers 2, and the Yakuza games. And Furball, that's because Stephen Merchant is insanely expensive now. He was big behind-the-scenes man on a lot of projects, and Valve splashed the cash for him, and for, what's his name, Get Me Pictures of Spider-Man. Good old Cave Johnson. Yeah, good old J.K. Simmons. Mark Hamill as Matt Mercer's final form. I like to think of Mark Hamill as like the old wizened monk living by the stream that Matt Mercer fell into during a samurai duel. Man, I got fucking samurai shit on the brain today, sorry. Actually, Sojourners, I haven't spent much time with that other than like I played it briefly in an event, I think. So that's fucking cool. Well, and that's the thing, Furball's like, when Valve spend money, they spend money. You know, Rhys Darby's not cheap, and they got him in for all of Half-Life Alyx, and he still delivers one of the best, like, some of the best dialogue in games. You know? Because Valve have near infinite money, but because they're a flat structure, it's very hard to get spend approved in the same way as it would be another company. But everybody would agree that, hey, what if we got J.K. Simmons to play Cave Johnson? No one's going to argue with that, right? Mephonics, Starship Troopers it's fine, it's bad, but it's not offensive like Highlander 2. It misses all of the points the original was making, and the fact that they make Rico into this war hero is fucking ironic. But that's another story. So Favor 6, I'm going to say this because you have been mocking me shamelessly. Do you know how long it would take me to get far? As long as it takes to go downstairs and walk across the road. It is significantly more difficult for me to get groceries than far right now. That's all the Temu Will jokes. Yeah, you know what? I knew something like that was coming. Anyway. We'll definitely be playing some weird fucked up games. We might end up doing Indika in 2 stunts at this rate. Just kind of enjoying chatting with you all. It took a lot to get going today, you know what I mean? Just one of them fucking days. But you know what? Glad I'm here. Yeah. Well, so Mephonics, it was interesting because we talked about it a lot, obviously, when Helldivers 2 spiked in popularity, that unfortunately there is no satire so blatant that it cannot be mistaken for genuine endorsement. That's the unfortunate nature of it, but better it exists than not. Oh yeah, the book. And the book can get fucked. That thing can, I don't know, hop in the train from Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter, i.e. on fire and exploding. No, Mephonics, it's from Twitter. Only narcs call it X. But there's no way Twitter was ever going to understand the satire or the fact that fascists are the baddies. Like, God. I'm still in awe of everything that Helldivers 2 does. The fact that you don't play as a character, the fact that from the pre-recorded training messages that tell you how cool and wonderful you are in the beginning to every teeny tiny bit of dialogue around the ship, just perfect. Well, so Furball, it's the Gundam problem, right? Like, because, I mean, Gundam did it first. Gundam as a show is about war is bad. War kills people and children and is only the machinations of the rich, the powerful, and the dickheadery, right? However, we all, including myself, have looked at it and gone, that's a cool fucking robot! Starship Troopers is a movie about indoctrinated fascism and how fucking terrible it is. How it twists everyone and no one comes out okay. We see 3 characters who take 3 different paths through this machine and all come out awful. Doogie Howser is a Gestapo psychic. You know what? Maybe I don't believe in the war. All-American hero becomes the war hero screaming, kill them all. The pilot lass, that's another story. She was a bit of a sociopath to start with. Exactly, Mophonics. That there is no catharsis or revelation for our 3 POV characters. But their big moment of victory is making an alien species afraid. Fuck. I know I'm telling you all stuff you know, but it's wild. But the bugs were so cool, and the set piece at Favor 6, the book doesn't get to claim fucking anything. You can't even. Anyway, not even touching that one with a barge pole. The design of the aliens in Starship Troopers was fucking cool. The weapons are like hyper sci-fi versions of cool guns. And that one like last stand, well, I shouldn't call it last stand, but that one like base defense siege is so iconic. Wave after wave of these creatures throwing themselves to the wall, building a literal pile of corpses. You know, the rule of cool is through the roof in that. And that was the scene that was kind of taken to heart, you know. My desk is literally adorned with giant robots that are supposed to be a message about how war is fucking awful. We've got, like, I don't know if I can disconnect the camera here. Let's see if I can. No, I'm just gonna have to show you. We have Van Gundam. Doo! That's a little Zaku. Oh, the Norn, a fucking example of hubris incarnate. My Viking Gundam. The Big O. Yes, that is really its name. Oh, and the narrative wobbly arms. Right? The rule of cool is powerful. And the more powerful the rule of cool, the more likely it is for people to miss the initial message. Oh, Scotty, we're not even touching the movie World War Z. We're not even touching that one. No, Scotty, Wizard Veto, we're not touching that. I'm deadly serious. Because, alright, where does that scene take place? Where is that wall based geographically in the world? And then who's inside? Who's outside? Yeah, we ain't fucking touching that. Sorry, I didn't mean to be super serious for a second there, but... like, the more you look at World War Z the movie, the worse, and I mean the worse it gets. And the book is so good. It's so good. Anyway. I'm sorry, friends. We're talking about stuff that you all know, I all know. This is less like analysis or discussion, more like a kind of like an intellectual victory lap right now. You know, we all know that Helldivers 2 is great satire and that it managed to blend great comedic gameplay with a pretty brutal and pretty honest message about how awful fascism is. And I will still say, from my personal opinion, the most powerful thing that Helldivers 2 does is the fact that you are not playing as a character.
We filled him full of whey and spun him around. Now we have Jeff Cheezo.
Well, maybe you can give me all his cheese money. You play as the Dread Pirate Roberts. You play as the ship. You're the ship. All your upgrades aren't you buy weapons, you buy war bonds. Your permanent upgrades are upgrades to the ship that affect the soldiers under your command. You might physically run around as a character, but that's not who you play as in Helldivers 2, because the people are as expendable as the weapons you use. In fact, the violent comedy of it all just helps to punctuate how little the machine cares about the very soldiers it's sending to their death. And Akira Zero, sorry, I didn't say thank you for 39 months. You fucking legend. Yeah, and Mephonics, it's been very interesting because the community has been trying, the Hello 2 community has been trying to save civilians and the little, like, conscripted home guard as much as possible. And I think that's one of the points where video game empathy always comes through. Like, I'm sure no one thought about it massively, but the idea of people in Helldivers 2 going out of their way to protect these NPCs kind of shows that, I don't know, like if we want to be really arty-farty about it, that at the core of this community that's built around comedic chaos and bug destruction, that people will choose to do good even in a system that does not reward them for it. There was this really interesting thing that I think about constantly, that in the design of Subnautica, at no point are you rewarded for mercilessly killing, all right? That, for example, if you kill one of the Leviathans, you get nothing. The body doesn't stay around long enough for you to necessarily do a complete scan, right? It drops no resources. At no point does the game reward you for killing. Sure, you need to fucking avoid them, you gotta run from them, but at no point does the game say, hey, murder that big guy. Now, you do eat fish, but you eat fish to survive. Helldivers 2 does not reward you for protecting people, right? But people still try and do it anyway. The system only rewards you for doing things that are, you know, pro Super Earth, right? But people still choose to. God. Yeah, Scotty. Someone showed me, someone showed me, it popped up on my TikTok feed this morning, some footage from good old Bulletstorm, which I find myself talking about more. I have no intention of going back and playing Bulletstorm, but I find it a fascinating thinking point. And how, like, there's so much of those 360 era titles which we gave no critical thought to. Sorry, Scotty just mentioned the whole, like, and Master Chief is technically an evil super soldier. He's from an evil...
Bulletstorm had its shot.
It certainly did. And you know what? Myself and, so Tanari Wow, who was in chat earlier, back when we used to hang out all the time, we'll just occasionally do the... I named him Haggleton Tea Tally Liquor. I never got to tell him that. Yeah, well, I mean, Legend... Okay, you know what, fuck it. I'm going to talk about Bulletstorm, because I love it. Bulletstorm is a game that's at odds with itself. You know, it wants to be a comedy shooter, and it wants to be this kind of, like, hee-hee-ha-ha jokes aplenty. The plot is a really fucking dark one about, like, you know, loss and revenge, and it absolutely does not fit the tone of the rest of it. It does have some really good examples of how to write terrible characters without aggrandizing them, because terrible people say terrible things, and those can be very hard to do artistically without either sounding like you're endorsing them or just doing them bad. You know, have characters say slur does not a villain make. But yeah, Bulletstorm is... This is ridiculous. Because it has no consistent vision, and it has no cohesion. Whereas, the whole thing with Halo... Halo's a good example of, like... context by addition. I don't know. I figure we've covered the Master Chief banter so many times of late. I don't know. Do you want to talk about that? God, you lot put up with me nattering on so much shit. What if we just played Bulletstorm today? Bulletstorm Full Clip Edition. I completely forgot there was a Duke Nukem Forever DLC crossover. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. So Mophonics, if you're interested in the history of video games and you're interested in how we are where we are right now, I highly recommend, if you can, Halo 1, split screen with a friend. If you're a drinker, get some bevies, and go through them. Because there's so much that they did, which we now take for granted. And honestly, if you're an old codger like me, I really do recommend going back and playing some games pre-Halo. Can I play Halo split screen with an enemy? My dear Eagle lives. With enough duct tape, anything's possible. Because over the weekend, I played some, like, pre-Halo shooters. Because they were ones I wanted to play for you, and I'm fucking glad I didn't, because I would have been insufferable. Or maybe it would have been very funny to watch me suffer. That's also valid. Well, Eagle Lives, I'm suggesting you duct tape your enemy to your controller and to your chair, but I like where your head's at. You know, express yourself artistically. That's how we got the chainsaw controller for fucking Resi 4. Halo is still a very important stepping stone, even if it's not kind of your jam. What it did to get us to the point where we have like this as standard and this feel good to play cannot be understated. And honestly, I kind of felt like going back and playing like Eat Lead and Operation Raccoon City and a few of those others, I felt like the fat people from... Sorry, my apologies, I should have phrased that better. I felt like the passengers from that Pixar movie about the happy little robot. Fuck, what was it called? Man, I can remember details about Bulletstorm, and I can't remember fucking... Wall-E. Thank you, everybody. I feel like them, because that little chair that has been carrying me around is modern FPS controllers. Like, we've got to the point now where just having Unreal as your main engine means that that game feels good. And I'd forgotten how it feels to play games that really don't. Ugh. Ugh. And Halo has such a huge part to play in that. Because it set a baseline, it set an expectation. You can't leave this conversation through without your good buddy Superfly. Fuck, I nearly missed that. Yeah, and look, and I'm glad we've played Daikatana a few times, because that's another important stepping stone, but... Again, if you're an old codger like me, it might not be a bad idea to go back to some of those really fucking dog shit games. Just as a lovely, like, this is how we got here. Well, and Chaunerus, this is the thing, is mouse and keyboard puts the opus on the user for good control. Mouse and keyboard, 4 FPS, is fucking brilliant. I'm not dissing that. You know, however... The mainstream accessibility that controller-based console FPS put forward lifted FPS as a genre up so much. Because, like, I've said this a few times, like, I used to be a fucking little snob. I was made to play Quake with mouse and keyboard. I was legally given a copy of Quake 1, and the person who gave it to me locked the config files, so I had to play with sword and mouse. I had to. Wouldn't let me play it, because I was used to, like, Doom and Duke Nukem and Rise of the Triad. So I've got my arrow keys over here, I've got my shoot over here. It's like, nah, let me show you the future. I was like, no, just let me play it the old way. It's like, nope. And now you have to. Because, like, GoldenEye and Perfect Dark did prove there was an audience, and that was very, very important. But, like, playing Time Splitters 2 with a modern controller, we didn't know how bad we had it. We didn't know how bad it was. And that's something that's really been rattling around in my brain. One of the downsides of streaming all the time and having these conversations is that I'm a storyteller. I will regale you with tales of yore. And I like to talk about the arty-farty side of things, which means that with the fallacies of the human condition, there's a lot of things I've forgotten, and apparently some of that was how dog shit some of the early console games, console shooters were. So, Myphonics, the reason why I'm still very much a big proponent of, like, play the OG Halos is if you haven't, with a friend, split screen, with bevies and snacks, because up until I was made to do it, I said no. Like, I've been playing Unreal Tournament, Quake, I'm classically trained.
Question for chat, when keyboard and mouse do you play inverted mouse? I do. I think it's a throwback from playing so many hours in flying things in C64 and Amiga.
Yeah, I mean, okay. Whether you use inverted controls or not, like, you're all good. This isn't a pineapple pizza type situation, which, by the way, is fine. Unless you're putting meth and gravel on your pizza, go for it. Anyway, But yeah, Scotty, I've noticed that folks who started off using the mouse and keyboard setup from the Commodore and Amiga days use inverted controls because they were first introduced to it through Elite. And I find that fascinating. Verdant's gravel meth pizza. Well, my gravel without pizza. That's how you should order. But yeah, so what helped me kind of fucking get over myself was, you know, I was I was diet homeless. And my mate's like, right, we're playing Halo. And I tried to give it the old, well, actually, so shut up. Here's a beer. Here's some fucking Space Raiders. Space Raiders are, or were, cheap 10p, like, corn puff snacks. I think they were made out of, like, shredded plastic and rat. But the pickled onion flavor covered a lot. And we sat, and we played Halo all night. And I had a fucking brilliant time. And I realized that so many design philosophies, the recharging shields, the fact that you only had 2 weapons, stuff like that, those weren't weaknesses, they were strengths. The amount of information a user needs to know to play Halo versus playing Rise of the Triad versus playing Unreal Tournament, wild. There was so much institutionalized knowledge in PC FPS as to make them fucking unplayable to a new person. And Halo was like, you know what? We're gonna give you the experience and we're gonna make it spongy. Oh, you just stepped out where you weren't supposed to? Alright, you took a lot of damage, but that's your shield. Hide for a second, recharge. Giving users the chance to learn as they play, to be a bit more like, woo! As opposed to the FPS philosophies where if you got shot, you lost a resource. And that's a resource that you couldn't get back unless you found an item. Yeah. Yeah, Scotty, I'd say yeah. Yeah, the thing sorry, Faber6 was saying, and we got cover shooters. Were there any cover shooters, aside from Gears of War, that were fun? Because I've been thinking about it. Cover shooters are closer to like the action turn-based combat of Final Fantasy than they are actually action games. I guess Mass Effect? I hadn't even thought of Mass Effect as a cover shooter, but I guess it is. Time Crisis, but that shouldn't count. Fair. There was an Android cover shooter that came out for the Ouya. I tell you, I'm going to be the last Ouya developer. Splatoon's not a cover shoot. Oh. Verdant, did you see on my face how many runs up at that it took before I realized what you were saying? That was 3. That was 3 runs at that. Ah, yeah, alright, Eagle Lives, top score! Vanquish was incredible. Does the Tomb Raider reboot count as a cover shooter? The success of Gears of War created an expectation of, like, cover shooting stuff, but did we ever have fun playing cover shooters? I don't know if we did. I think we just did it because it was there. Like, no one harkens back to that era and goes, you know what I really loved? Hiding from baddies and occasionally going, bah, 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 bah. I loved not being able to look down sights. suddenly I don't want to play a really dramatic game about Russian nuns. I kind of want to boot up Bulletstorm and shit talk it. Is that bad? Does that make me a bad guy? You know what, Moose? That's a good fucking point. Moose was saying that we're reading something recently where someone made the argument that everyone learnt the wrong lesson from Gears of War, that the point of cover was to force you out of it and make you move. True, every Lancer comes with a fucking chainsaw on the front. Like, the whole point of the cover is to take a place to reload, shoot, and then bulky charge your ass and so on before going... Right? Oh no, so Eagle lives. Bulletstorm is, in its own weird way, perfect. Because the things it does wrong, it does spectacularly wrong. So much so that I still talk about them to this day. The things that it does right, it does great. Like, it is a game that is completely at odds with itself, but is also still fun. Legend says XCOM is the only cover shooter I approve of. Fuck yeah. No, I mean, genres, it's entirely fine. It's just, it's so wild that cover shooters kind of came and dissipated with no one going around being like, man, I really fucking miss those cover shooters of yore. Sent fucking no one ever. Because there isn't really anything to miss. You know, we've learned to make better shooters. We've learned to have more fucking fun with it. You know? Now, one thing I will say is that whilst Mass Effect did have its whole jokes about, like, you know, look at all these cover high walls, here comes a fight, you know, BioWare had a lot on their shoulders with trying to work out how to balance game be fun with game be story. You know, Mass Effect 1 was very much an RPG similar to their previous titles, and it didn't work. Sorry, I shouldn't say it didn't work. I should say that the old post-D20 system style of items and leveling and things they were working towards didn't fit the action combat that the 360 was leaning in towards. And so they leaned it the other way. They're moving away from 50 different laser rifles to a few that you upgrade and find. Was smart. I really thought that worked. And I feel that if you play Mass Effect on easy, you still have a really good time. You know, Mass Effect 3 is many things. Yeah, I mean, Legend, if it had broken off to being more of an open world FPS shooter a la, you know, Fallout and the ilk, I wonder how that story would have panned out. However, the way in which Mass Effect did its storytelling allowed the conversations to be siloed in specific places. So we never had that oblivion, like, at random intervals, just kind of face zoom in moments. I don't know. Sorry, I know we're going back on your. It's just, I don't know. Right now, we're seeing this resurgence in specifically PlayStation era games. And one of the things that I found so fascinating about it is that most of them are picking just the very best ideas and concepts and gameplay mechanics from back in the yore and blending them with modern stuff. So, like, look at, I think Heartworm's the new DreadX one. That is cherry picking the best pieces from the PlayStation 1 horror collection, blending them together, adding a sprinkle of like modern game design philosophy and making something exceptional. Something that feels like it evokes the time of yore, but is actually very modern. We're going to see the same thing in a lot of other spheres. And I'm sorry I have to be the one to say this to us all, but the 360 era of shooters is very much getting to that point. I'm sorry to be the one to say that. And if you actually go back and play some of those titles, a lot of them fucking suck. But as we saw with Trepang 2, you can definitely evoke things from that time and do some really cool shit with it. So I do think we're getting to the point where these games are worth, not a revisit perhaps, but a study. Yeah, and Eagle Lives, I wholeheartedly agree. And harkening back, Jesus Christ, in a bin bag. Sorry, I didn't realize I was talking like a complete wanker. Earlier on today, we talked about Silksong and how I'm so glad it's coming out when it's coming out. Imagine if Mass Effect 3 had been given an extra year. Imagine if EA had just turned around and gone, hey, this Mass Effect 3 game is probably going to be one of our biggest launches. It's looking good, but we think it'd be better. We're going to give you, the dev team, an extra year. Can you imagine? Fuck off. Legend says, if you grew up on 360 shooters, please take a break and get your ibuprofen. How dare you? I'm trying not to take any until I need it. But yeah, I mean, Moose, I don't think it's controversial to say it in this group, but Andromeda is to Mass Effect 3 what Metal Gear Survive is to the Metal Gear franchise, right? All the decision makers and powerhouses and peeps who had real pull with EA at BioWare fucked off after Mass Effect 3. The Andromeda team was left unequipped and unprotected, ultimately sinking what could have been oh my god. One of the problems about working for yourself is that sometimes you don't know when opportunity is knocking. There have been times, as both a game dev individual and as a streamer, I have squandered opportunities, and I must live with those. But never have I squandered fucking Mass Effect as a franchise. That thing could be making vomitous amounts of money. Vomitous amounts of money. And be good. Sorry, not to just be like a fucking money wanker, but... and be good! Not with EA! Like, they wanted to make a looter shooter. With BioWare. Hello, Mass Effect. What are you doing over there? Are you languishing? Like a sickly Victorian child? Well, wouldn't you like to know that you're going to be in a new game? Just kidding! It's Anthem, bitches! What, me? Still bitter about it? No! Never! Sorry. Let me have a little moment there. Exactly, Unholy Glee. And Moose, they already made it make sense. Like, you and 3 friends go into varying locations from the Mass Effect world, do little story stuff, shoot some baddies, and a combination of, like, cool space wizard magic and cover shooting. Fucking brilliant. Let's go. Oh, wait, what's that? No, we're not going to do that. We're going to launch a brand new IP and spend all the money and Try and burn poor BioWare to the ground? Yeah. The one that hurts me, Chaunerus, is that had it not attempted to be a looter-shooter, always online game, the Suicide Squad game had some fucking incredible concepts. One of them being Batman as a boss villain, doing a reversey Percy on the Batman Arkham series, where basically Batman is a fucking predator and you go up against him. Brilliant. Fucking peak horror. Anyway. I will say, Favor 6, if it makes you feel any better from what I've heard, one of the reasons why Vampire the Masquerade, the MMO, got canned is they couldn't make it make sense. Like, they were coming from an era where the only way in which characters interacted with each other in an MMO was through conflict. And they couldn't make it make sense. Like, the technology behind it, brilliant. To this day, there is a tech demo that still impresses me. To this day, of a vampire lass in this incredible ball gown, walking up and down steps, and the train of the ball gown flowing seamlessly. I'm just like... That's why the character creator for EVE Online was so good. It was all the tech that was left over from that. But... I guess, friends, we're just having like a reminiscent event. Yeah. But they couldn't make Vampire the Masquerade make sense. And because the tabletop is so interwoven with like politics and social interactions with NPCs. Like the simulation model you need for a functioning city with so many influences in that would be ridiculous. You know, most Vampire the Masquerade LARPs are like a meeting of the vampires. You know, you've already done your weird shit and all the vamps meet up like once a month or once a quarter or what have you. So yeah. I just want to say that while I'm not hoping it fails, the Vampire the Masquerade game that the Chinese room are making, please temper your expectations. It is not going to be anything that people would expect from a Vampire the Masquerade Bloodline sequel. I just wanna give you all I don't know, a cushion of sorts. Okay. Scotty, up until this point, yes. You know. So I'm having a thought, friends. I'm having a thought. I don't know if I want to jump into Indika this afternoon. And I understand that what I'm continuously doing is fucking mixing this shit right up. I didn't think we'd actually be nattering this long, because there isn't really much in the way of video game news to be talking about, and I'd happily just keep chatting about stuff and things. Oh, you want zombies? But there is something slightly shorter that I've wanted to do with you all, and I wanted to just get like a vibe check What if, instead of whacked out Russian crazy camera angles, what if we did the DLC for Still Wakes the Deep, aka Siren's Rest? Yes, it'll probably shit me up, but I need to go back over a lot of the titles that I have. My streaming sideboard needs an update for fucking sure, and I realized that I've been too reliant on new releases. See, for those of you who don't know, like, I've been maintaining a list of games to stream, but over the last, like, I'd say, like, Jesus, actually probably close to, like, 8 months, I have failed to update it. Because, I mean, life has been kicking the fuck out of me. It's not all been bad, but it has certainly not been smooth, chill, happy, easy time watching. But in the same breath, I've been basically using the new releases as like a lazy man alternative. Now, we're not going to be talking about monies or cash or anything today, but I am being fiscally sensible at this time of year because this is the time of year when things are like that. That it happens every year. Every year I freak out. Every year Nova laughs at me, being like, "You do this every year." It's a cycle. And I realized that I've just been going to my wish list, seeing like, all right, what came out this week, and just go buy, stream. It's kind of been like cheating. And this week I've had to go back to the old way of doing it. And I don't know, like, as a streamer, I personally think that one of the challenges of my job is picking the right game at the right time. You know, I try and make sure I always have a plethora of titles to bring to you. There we go. But sometimes I don't know if I'm picking the right games, and I do agonize over this. Before I can confirm. Scott in Alaska, Watto, and welcome. Now, Still Wakes the Deep, Siren's Rest is one that I have. It's something I do want to play with you all, because we did Still Wakes the Deep, which is, I would say, the Chinese Room's best fucking game. Right? Like, look, Dear Esther changed the game. You know, arguably the start of the walking sim genre. And how you feel about Amnesia, A Machine for Pigs, that's a discussion for peeps who are more in the horror paint than I am, right? But Still Wakes the Deep was fucking incredible. Cinematic, brilliantly told, like... I always get a bit twitchy when we start talking about like voice acting and things like that, because in Still Wakes the Deep, I wouldn't say it's great voice acting. The voice acting is incredible. It's that everything was working in service, right? Because you can hire Maddie Mercer to do fancy voices for any fucking game. And that's the power of Maddie Mercer. But Still Wakes the Deep, similar to like anything that Supergiant touch, everything is in service of this incredible experience. It's just in this one, it was the most Scottish game I've ever played, and it was so authentic. Because, like, Still Wakes the Deep is set in 1975 Britain, and it's got people from the North, Scotland, Wales, the whole shebang all together. The fucking foreman is a wanky London bastard. Yeah, Edwin, the specificity of the voice acting is what made it work, which means that the direction, the animation, that everything was working in sync. The voices weren't just plugged in. God. Maybe I just want to spend a day talking to you all. I don't know. I've been indoors too much. Oh, and Scotty, and they knew they weren't going to be alright. And yeah, Kakazi's right, it did contain one of the greatest lines in video games. Jesus loves you, Kaz. Everyone else thinks you're a cunt. Now, Siren's Rest is basically the return. It's set in '86, and it's a deep sea tech diving team going in to investigate the wreckage and what happened. I mean, Genres, yesterday we did One Man's Treasure, which was literally that. That was just me talking and then a little fire post-work rant, which was very funny. You know what, Unholy Glee? Too fucking shay, friend. Too fucking shay. But wait, if I stream so I can talk to you, and you tune in so you can talk to me, then who's driving the plane? I'm just a fucking talker. You know? Like, I'm trying not to be cheesy. I've had morning wibbles the past couple of days. Yesterday's wibble was basically about LA wankers. I was scrolling through my TikToks and I saw someone who, I don't really know them, but they're like a person, and they were popping up at some like fancy LA event, and it was something D&D themed, and it's like, look at my fancy cocktail, look at me with my LA friends, LA, yay! And I had to give myself a literal out loud pep talk. I'm in the bathroom and I'm like, oi, wanker. Do you like LA people? I'm like, nah. Yeah. Why? Because they're all fake as shit. Exactly. Do you want to be an LA wanker? No. Exactly. What do you like doing? I like streaming. Yeah, you do. Just stop being such a bellend. Go stream. You know? And Genres, it's not even like the faking it for social media clout. Like, I don't know how to sum it up because, like, I don't know many folks down in LA. You know, I know Mikey, I know Ben and Mandy, there's a couple other games industry friendos. And, like, Ben and Mandy are legit. But people in that orbit, not Ben and Mandy's, but in the LA nerd orbit, aren't. And it's hard to convey, because the fakeness is weird, because it's not just people like farming each other for clout. It's not like, ha 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 ha, see you next Tuesday. But like, the delusion comes from both the self and the other. It's so weird. Because here's the thing. I love being in Seattle, because being a cunt, someone's gonna call me a cunt. Forgive my swearing, but I don't know a better way to say it. I only really like drinking in bars where if I'm being a twat, the bartender will call me a twat. Do you know what I mean? You know, the Seattle streamer scene, at least as it is right now, it's pretty fucking real. Now, most of the people who make their living streaming have kind of either moved out of town or don't really go to the streamer meets, which is a bit sad. It's very weird on occasions at sober where the long ship is the biggest contingent. I can't afford to go this Saturday as well. On the plus side though, friends, this Saturday you'll get a double header of streams from me. Our good friend John from Bandai Namco is joining in for another Gundam build during the day, and then me and Little Fire are gonna do Devotion Part 2 at night. It's gonna be cool. Yeah, Scotty, exactly. And Edwin, see, you get that same pull, right? Like all the name brand people, they move to LA. They're all... And you know, like, you know, I love this. I want this, like, Longship and stuff to go on for a squillion years. And so I look at those people who are more scrupulous, more liberal with their morals in terms of events, the world and whatnot, making mad bank, being shits. And I'm like, starting to feel like that old curmudgeon at the bottom of the garden. Because I'm just a person, and we all suffer from it from time to time. Which is why I have to give myself a slap and be like, oi, you fucking love doing this, and you'd hate being in LA. Like, yeah, shut up. And you're right, Favor 6, like 2 hours of waffling ain't shit for us. I just really like talking to you all. It's like, I don't know if you've noticed that, like, game news is less about, like, it's a good jumping off point for banter, and I feel games should do that. You know? Rapidly careening towards grumpy old fart. Hey, we've got to have a fucking corner of the internet where it's not, you know, jumped up teenagers sniffing lines of matcha and telling us about Labubu's. I'm literally using Dustin's over the hill? Where? When? I don't remember any hill. Me surrounded by my expensive toys that I built myself. Oh, these Labubu's? Oh, I can't believe it. Now, please look at this premium Bandai shiny robot. I don't actually remember if it's premium Bandai. Imagine being old, though. Yeah. Simple chaos, fucking yo. Actually, did you all see the little Gundam carrier I got for PAX? Because I don't know if I told you all, but I actually saw somebody with one in my local grocery store. And you know what? It's kind of fucking cool. Oh yeah, no, Mophonics. Being 30 is awesome. It's basically like being 20 and overpowered. Yeah, Kakazi, if you could take care of that hill for me, that'd be great. Artillery! Fire! So Orzine, kind of same. And I'm only thinking about this because I really hurt my foot running for the bus. And it's much better today. It was very sore yesterday, it's much better today. But it really feels like, man, I sure did bounce around like I was in my 30s. And now I've hurt myself. I didn't even do anything. However, one of the other things that I think the Longship does very well is that there's a lot of institutionalized knowledge in video games that isn't formally taught. I didn't, Nova. I wanted to get back. Yeah. PVS, I've mentally started planning like what I would get tattooed on my head if my hair like I've mentally set like a line about like there that if the hairline recedes too far, then I'm like, right, well, it's got to go. I've started mentally planning my tattoos. But the great thing about having like a Viking moniker is that we could basically do like, I could do like fucking Rainbow Longship styley. Forehead Rubicon. Yeah. We used to call it the Kung Fu Monk line. The only reason you should be having like the ponytail if your hair ends there is if you are also a Shaolin master, because no one can say shit to you then. Yeah, I mean, going grey is awesome. It still makes me laugh because my dad went grey started going grey in his 30s, but he went grey down the middle. And so when I was growing up, he had this like Pepe Le Pew grey stripe in the middle of his head. It's very funny. But yeah, I just want to jump back real quick in that we as the Longship have both, I wouldn't say an obligation, but we have an ability to really help anybody coming into video games and video games development, right? Because, like, we joke about it, like, oh man, remember when CCP was doing a Vampire the Masquerade MMO, or any of these tales we talk about, you know? But I think that a lot of you here drastically underestimate how much knowledge you have on these subjects, and how, like, this shit isn't taught, you know? Often I find myself aghast when I come across like a YouTube essay on an old game, and you read the comments and people are going like, wow, this blows my mind. And you're like, wait, I played that back in the day. Did everyone else not know about this? Like, there's so much institutionalized knowledge that we have that isn't passed on, you know? And I'll bring it back around to other stories, but just like, one, don't underestimate how much knowledge you have, and don't underestimate how valuable that can be to people coming up, you know? I was reading an interesting thread on Blue Sky about how when you start making video games, you stop playing video games. And for a lot of folks, that's true. It wasn't for me, but I'm not normal. I'm not the baseline, all right? If you look on the early videos on the YouTube channel from when it was just me and Christian and stuff, you'll see I'm wearing sunglasses. This was not a bit. This was because I was so sleep deprived from, you know, a combination of overwork and grief and all sorts, that the bags under my eyes made it look like I've been fucking punched in the face. So I was wearing sunglasses to cover up how shit I looked. These days, I don't give a fuck. I look like I got weird sunken eyes. I don't even care. Scotty, it's like a mini disc but bigger. God, mini discs were fucking cool. Anime promised us a future where we put like 5 mini discs in a cool looking thing and it would go chunk 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 chunk. Anime fucking lied to me. Sorry, apropos of nothing. Mainly cause. Did I show you all this? I drunkenly spent $15 on this like 2 months ago. And it's the original Manga Entertainment cast as well, who did a fucking incredible job. And genres, that's good to hear. Old Will, the outlier, should not have been counted overguard, they call him. I am not the example, I am the cautionary tale. Absolutely Orzine, but only in Minecraft. My MP3 CD player, I still think about that. Poor fucker melted under a lamp. What it was is you could burn MP3s that you owned legally onto a CD, and then you could play them on that CD. So the amount of songs you could put per disc was ridiculous. So yeah, so friends, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking today, actually, I want to spend a little bit more time just hanging out and chatting. Maybe we'll do some fishing or something, but I'd like to spend a little bit more time hanging out, and then maybe let's do the Still Wakes the Deep DLC rather than Indika today, if that's all right. And I know Indika's a great game, and I know it's worth our study. Like, what Indika does with camera angles and with visual effects takes something that would have been very, very simple and makes it feel massive, right? Yeah, and Dustin, I try to listen to my gut with these things, you know? It doesn't mean we're not going to play it. Shauna says, I mean, chatting till you need to scare yourself shitless sounds like a fine day. It does. It does. And the thing is, I can't do this as Longship After Dark because Little Fire hasn't done Still Wakes the Deep. And I really want them to play it for either their YouTube or their Twitch channel so that I can explain all the Britishisms. I cannot wait for Little Flyer's Floridian-raised mind to encounter proper Glaswegian. Also, I don't know. whenever it comes to spooky shit or underwater shit, it's a good way for me to justify, and I'm sorry to bring up money, but it's a good way for me to justify that you lot spend money on me at the end of the day, you know what I mean? Oh, actually, so whilst, because this is also going to need a chance to install and whatnot. So, Scotty, here's my critique of Atomfall. Fucking cowards. Fucking cowards. Okay. You're probably wondering, Will, alright, that's a bit of a strong reaction to a game that was successful and is a great example of the business development model that you support. Yes, it is. But, cowards. Okay, Atomfall is basically like Fallout New Wales, right? A British nuclear plant goes critical because it's using some kind of like magical energy or some shit. I don't know. You were, I guess, supposed to be a squatty working there, and it's set in kind of like a post-World War I, pre-World War II Britain. And visually, it has it all. Cricket bats, people that look like they came out of Clockwork Orange, you know, the genuinely gorgeous countryside of like the Midlands and Wales and that era. It's lovely, lovely. But the voices, characters, the most milquetoast British accents you could imagine. Like me when I'm trying to be clear, like, hello, I'm from a gang of British hooligans. Ooh, we're going to get you a cup of tea. Nah, give me the fucking Yorkshire in. I want unintelligible levels of Yorkshire. I want the most Scottish man you've ever fucking heard. Like, I want people who played Thank Goodness You're Here to be confused by how British it is. Right? Fucking cowards. Dustin, fair. I mean, Nova, they don't even bring it to a level of like my terrible Glaswegian. Exactly, Chaos. That's what the fuck Atomfall needed. And okay, I'm being mean. I am calling them massive cowards, but also they were going for an international market. There have been a few games recently that have had proper Scottish characters in that they've had to subtitle for the American markets and stuff like that. And I understand it. It's just, you had so much you could pull from. So much. And you chickened out. Because the thing is, like, hang on, I've got to install Still Wakes the Deep, though. So this will take a second, so you've got me nattering for a while. Hopefully it doesn't fuck the stream at all. I just think that, I don't know, the two things that one needs right now: stable development and a way to stand out. And the thing about Atomfall is that for a big dev team, not a huge one, but a big dev team, they did two smart projects. They did Sniper Elite Resistance and they did Atomfall. Atomfall is not a gigantic AAA game. It's kind of closer to like the the buy it on pre-owned games you'd get during the 360 era. Like, it's got a good heart to it, but it's not trying to be gigantic, bombastic AAA-ness. And visually, it's interesting, but beyond that, it doesn't really have the teeth to stand out, and I think it could. Sniper Elite Resistance is a smaller title compared to Sniper Elite 5, but its whole vibe is more of what you came for, right? Like, hey, we're all living in crazy times. How about we give you more Nazi blasting at a cut rate? What do you say? And for that, it was good. It's not great, but it's good. I really enjoyed our streams. Dustin, Eagle lives. Did I stutter? Battlefield 6, triple anus, at its peak. Maybe we should get. Hang on. What's the mod scene like for Atomfall? Maybe we could do like a proper British, like a total conversion. You know, I'll give it a proper. God blimey, Governor! I do appear to be under attack, Mr. Medwin. And then we'll throw in some, I don't know. Get Wraith and some peeps on the line. Get some proper Scottish. If anyone can do the Yorkshire Mumblecore, that'll be perfect. Yeah, Jason Statham DLC. Core blimey. I've swallowed so many I've swallowed so many chips I could shit out a whole computer. I'm Jason Statham. I once wanked myself raw in the movie Crank. They didn't ask me to. I just did it. Or Simple Chaos. Now you know. What do you think the A stood for? Okay, look, I understand I've just stolen they hate us because they ain't us. They hate us because they ain't us. Not apologising. Unholy Glee, who was it who did that skit originally? Because that one always makes me laugh. The pea-flavoured soda. With fresh vegetable taste of peas. Taste the penis. Wait, hang on. That's a joke that I stole. God. I tell you one thing though, friends, I do not miss working in a AAA studio because this time of year is always fucking scary. Just because it's like Gamescom, PAX, Tokyo Game Show, and then whatever the fuck else is going in. Now, when I was at Sega, I never had to worry about doing Tokyo Game Show. I would love to go now, but the idea of doing Tokyo in September for a huge convention, having just done Gamescom and PAX, shit gives me fucking heartburn. Exactly, Dustin. Peens. Not quite peas, not quite beans, but something special in betweens. And look, okay, I just want to jump back really quickly because, you know, I'm joking a little bit about Atomfall. Like, it's a fine game. It's well within budget, it was made smartly, and it's fun. I didn't find enough to it to really get my teeth into, but I don't know, like, I'm trying not to be too hoity-toity when it comes to my game choices, but if it's in my downtime, let's be fucking honest, it's got to have something to it, right? But I really do think that how you stand out in the market right now is very important. And you've got two things that you can do that will grab a person immediately, and that is a visual style and an audio style. Like, conceptually, you can create something fantastic, but how you convey that in a crowded space is... There's this idea that the number of games on Steam and itch and things like that, that market saturation is... that it is the fault of the platform for not putting the game in front of people. Whereas the platform's just a platform. Like, Steam's pretty honest with its algorithmic nonsense. Like, wishlists, yo. Wishlists will put your game in front of more people. You know, concurrence, especially at launch, will give it a big old boost, but that doesn't detract it. So if you're in kind of like if you're in the crowd of other creators, as users are walking by, what is the thing that you hold up that makes someone go, hang on, what's that? You know, it's very hard to do that with a high concept. Not impossible, but visually and audio-wise, that can be something that really makes you stand out. So this is not a time to go gently, right? And the thing about Atomfall is that it's the mild curry of games, you know what I mean? My friend said, think about it like Sky Trash at a gig, and I've been thinking about that a lot. Like, if you look out on a crowd, and imagine every person in that crowd has a video game they're trying to sell you, what catches your eye? What do you see? And thinking about it like that can really help readjust the thinking. And if it's something you can do at a developmental or design level, not at a marketing level, what you've done is you've just saved yourself a whole lot of fucking work. I don't know. And I understand it's weird for me to obsess over this right now because I'm not currently attached to any projects. Like, I don't have any consultancy gigs on the side. I'm not currently helping anybody in a formal way. I'm working on the indie publisher stuff, but that's going so slowly. And not due to anything other than real life. If anyone happens to have an insanely rich angel investor friend, wants to help fund a bunch of indie games, that'd be amazing. That's another story. But I think about this all so much because it's an understood problem that if we can solve, we can help our homies sell a squillion games. But then again, Scotty, that's quite a few bags of Space Raiders. Just saying. Sorry. This is a problem that, if solved, can be applied to our friends' games and help them make $1 squillion. Because Favor 6... Here's the thing. That's not in Atomfall's defense. Sorry, Favor 6 says, at least Atomfall wasn't Atomic Heart. Here's the thing. Atomic Heart fucking nailed the art style and the marketing. Atomfall is a superior game to Atomic Heart. That's just fact. It's better built, it's better constructed, it's not gross. And Caffeine Watto and welcome. Scarred Alaska, greetings! We're changing the plan. We're going to play the Still Wakes the Deep DLC. Whoa, so a bad hot dog. Sexy characters in games? Yay. The sexy matrix for both the vending machine and the twins is really fucking gross. The problem is, the more you research about those characters, the worse it gets. But I mean, Gideon, yes. Everything in Atomic Heart was slightly nauseating nightmare. Yes, visually, it was incredible because it was like what everyone wanted from that was Soviet Bioshock, like the idea of this like CCP vision of the future, like the great Lenin idea, like brought low by, hubris and time and all of that. Like, it was a great setup. Well, the thing is, it's not just that the main character is an idiot. Like, he doesn't change or grow or anything. And by the end of it, he's still like, there is nothing wrong with the system that created this whole thing. It was this one guy who was bad. Like, it's like if the fucking protagonist of Bioshock turned to the camera at the end and went, you know what? Andrew Ryan was great and brilliant with no downsides. What the fuck? But Atomic Heart's marketing, Atomic Heart's visual style, the everything we saw leading up to it was fucking phenomenal. It's just bad game. Oh, okay, I shouldn't say bad. It was incredibly mediocre. Narratively, it did nothing to even acknowledge the ridiculousness. Like, it fucking borders on propaganda. You know what I mean? But and here's the thing, like, one of the things that was really interesting about seeing the assets that came for the two sequels that Atomic Heart's getting, the free-to-play games of service shooter, which has a great concept and will probably be fucking dog shit, and also its sequel, is that, again, like the complete lack of understanding. Like, the twins are now like jet fighter bestie friendos, whereas okay, I'm gonna spoil it because fuck that game. The twins, the sexy robots with the very questionable hairdo, which may or may not be like some really messed up shit, are the main character's wife, whose brain was severed into two pieces and then put into two robots. But now she's just like a jet fighter robot lass that follows him around, and that's great and okay. The system that made him, that took his memory, that fucked him over, is still there and is at no point questioned. But the evil doctor who broke away, oh, he's the baddie. Whereas, from what we saw from the trailers and the assets, Atomic Fall looked like you are trapped in what was once like a Soviet theme park / research facility where everything has gone awry. So Mophonics, now, I can't comment too much on this because it's cultural elements that I don't fully understand. I've researched them a little bit, but, I can't speak about them with any kind of authority. However, there is a belief that the hairdos chosen for both of the robots is very evocative of a very common Ukrainian style of hairdo. If you've got the stomach for it, it's worth a little bit of research, because it could just be a case of lack of media literacy on the devs' part, or it could be a case of like intended maliciousness. That's another story. I don't want to go down that rabbit hole because I can't speak to an authority on that one. But the fact that the fucking vending machine wants to wank you off. Why? Well, so in Gideon, it's also the thing of like, we were talking about earlier in the day, when you look at media and go, that's so cool with no downsides. They looked at Bioshock and went, man, It sure is cool to have a shooter with powers in a weird place. Completely missing everything that BioShock said. It doesn't even have the nuances that System Shock had. So, but my point being, you cannot fault Atomic Heart's marketing. All right, let me grab one of the. Okay, because let me show you this. Atomic Heart reveal trailer. Here we go. Screw you, IGN, you're not having any. Okay. So let me bring you this, friends. So this was the reveal trailer from 2018. Alright? And already, fucking look at how good this is. Mechanical designs, weird and strange. The Bloblian monsters, the weapons. Like the City of Tomorrow style hover vehicles and all of this. Look at how fucking cool this is. And this is one of the things that I try and do. Like, Atomic Heart is not a badly constructed game, but artistically, I find it repugnant. And there's lots to the game that was released that I really disagree with. But look at this fucking style. Except for that gun, if they put it in, probably would have got them into a bunch of legal trouble. Like, there was definitely a bunch of shit they had to take out. But this is what we saw first. Right? And I wouldn't even give it close to a slabjank approach. No, it's just going from it's going from this, like, what if you took the height of Soviet Russia's ideals and filtered it through that lens of, like, hyper over-exaggeration and then deterioration from that point, you know? We've seen the same idea with BioShock and kind of that, like, Art Deco style. There's a few that have tried it for kind of like the Americana. So like the Electric State. God darn it. My brain was always blocking it out because the TV show was fucking awful. But there was a tabletop book set in kind of like the ruins of the Great Robot Revolution and things like that. And Hot Dog, I don't mean to pick on you. I'm just... One of the things when talking about games like this is that acknowledging their strengths and what they do right and well is something that we can learn from. If you choose to make a game, if I choose to make a game that takes something and brings it forward in a similar manner, there's so much knowledge that we can have. And one of the things about Atomic Heart is it doesn't commit to the bit, right? It kind of softly's around the whole, like, what if we took that British Last of the Summer Wine, Dad's Army type shit and gave it that same treatment? And it's not confident to go full weird. Why isn't there a psychotic, sentient white blob that fucking chases you down screaming like the Big Daddies or the Nightmares from Prey Nouveau in Atomic Heart? Why isn't there a nightmare threat? I'll tell you why. Because they're fucking cowards! Sorry? So yeah, that's what I'm going for. Because one thing that is important is that in the business of video games, even if we dislike something, we can still learn from it. I dislike Atomic Heart because of what it says artistically, but there's so much to learn from it. And also, there's loads to learn from what it fucking did wrong. Yeah. Oh, so Scotty, Favor 6, abso-fucking-lutely. Again, I spend too much time on TikTok because my brain is too loud a lot of the time, but there was one of the clips from The Prisoner of one of the guys getting grabbed by it, and they use a lot of the same body horror, like, practical effects shit that they used for that remake of The Blob that was really good. Oh, it was called Vector in The Prisoner. Thank you, Favor 6. And Hot Dog, like, thank you for clarifying on your stuff on that one. Again, I didn't want you to think like I was being like, no, that's the wrong term. Oh, we'll have none of this. No. But more a case of, I've heard Slapjack referred to as basically like the small and indie scene that came out of, you know, Eastern Europe. And, I mean, it's what gave us the fucking Stalker series. Yeah. God, was it 67 for The Prisoner? Jesus. I mean, I only just found out about Quartermaster this year. Was it Quartermaster or not Quartermaster, Quartermain? The show that inspired Doctor Who. Quartermain. Wait, no, I might be thinking of a pirate. Quartermass? Was it Quartermass? Quartermass. Okay, Favor 6, Scotty, thank you. Oh, you were talking about the Blob remake. Okay. Yeah, no, the one, the remake of the Blob from the 80s. If you get bored, look up how they did the practical effects for it, because it's fucking incredible. I mean, I saw that shit way too young, and that shit haunted me. Yeah, definitely not Alan Quartermain. So, for those of you who don't know, Quatermass was an early black and white sci-fi show that was shot in a stage play-like style because that's just how it was done at the time. So it's kind of an evolution on the old radio play style that ended up kind of like languishing around in varying different forms on British television. But the idea of doing sci-fi with proper actors was what inspired the BBC to do Doctor Who, because Quatermass was not a BBC production. So yeah. But it turns out that everybody nerding out already knew about Quatermass before me. It was just that me and Eric got drunk and or high after New Year's. I showed Eric Gunhead. Eric showed me something super weird. And then on the recommended next video was the Quatermass Experiment, the big budget ITV finale to the Quatermass series, which was surprisingly fucking brilliant, if weird. The TLDR was the production was all the people who worked on the original were all hired to work on this one, and it was an idea of like a force beyond our comprehension is snatching young people up, like alien invasion style, and no one knows what it is or why. Like, it's good. So they have to bring the golden oldies out of retirement to crack the Quatermass problem, leading to a fucking cool last stand. As a bit where a whole stadium of people get fucking melted and shit. Like, it was good. I was also drunk and high, so it might have been terrible. But, I mean, we'd already watched Gunhead, which... Gunhead was a big-budget, practical effects giant robot mech movie from Japan that is essentially a buddy cop movie about a scavenger going to Robot Island and the mech that he finds, and they team up. If you like practical effects, it's really good. If you like anything else, maybe give it a miss. You have to really like your mechs for that one. You know what, Bad Hot Dog, it did have Tank Girlish vibes. I kind of wish they'd committed more to that cheese, but... it's always wild when you find one of those pieces of media that inspired others, and you start seeing, like, the connective tissue. Going back to what I was saying earlier about, like, the institutionalized knowledge that we have in games, that there are a lot of people who are making games now that don't know the connective tissue of, like... Someone mentioned Sin, for example. Sin was not a good game. But oh boy howdy, was it responsible for so much. It inspired greatness. Because, like, you can talk about Half-Life until the cows come home. Also, why are your cows out? Little Fire, I got talking. Little Fire, I know you don't want to, well, shouldn't give me details of your movement on twitch.television, but how is your day looking? Because I am going to rotatey-patati to the Still Wakes the Deep DLC. Because I think I can get through that before you are back, so I don't spoil anything for you. Because otherwise, I don't know. I'm just not feeling Indika. I'm feeling like nattering and hanging out, you know? What? I don't want to spoil Still Wakes the Deep for you. We spend all the other time together. Look, no plan survives first contact with the enemy, but you gotta have a plan. Yeah, this has been a lot of wafflemancy. Yeah, Scotty, basically, that's what I'm trying to time. Oh my god. It's a Little Fire, you saw the thing? Look. I can't even come up with a good one. I can't even come up with a good one. Have we not had a good wafflemancy in a while? I feel like you're always stuck with me nattering. But yeah, like I said, I mean, Little Fire, I don't know if you're lurking and irking, but the thing I said to everybody earlier was that I can't wait for you to play Still Wakes the Deep. I want to sit next to you while you do it. And I really... I really cannot wait to explain the Americanisms. Also, numbers, I mean, you were there for some of that, like, it's like 70s... It's like 70s Britishisms and the most Scottish Glaswegian stuff, and plus all the stuff around that. So yeah. Sorry, I just saw Scarred saying, I got out of the closet in the 90s. They put in shelves. Yeah, I can't go back in the closet. That's where all the fucking Gundams are. If I go back in the closet, where's my LARP kit gonna go? I mean, I could put him under the bed, but I feel that's going to exasperate that situation. Oh. Yeah, so, Hot Dog, I've been trying to put more Gundam building streams on the docket because, like days like today, they're really good for just nattering and bantermancy. Oh. Also, actually, why haven't I done this so far? I'm a bad boyfriend. Alright, so, if you haven't noticed... Hopefully that's the right amount of ease. There we go. If you haven't noticed, Little Fire has been back streaming. And it has been glorious. One of the things that has been lovely is not having to be the guy in the chair. So I just get to be a cheeky chappy and a hanger-on. I did have to waddle off the other night to throw water at my face because I was snoozing. Hey, Damien, that's what it'll say in the history books. They were just roommates. But please, 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 do give Little Fire a follow, because the amount of times I've been able to pop up on their stream has been lovely. They've been covering a lot of, like, fun and weird shit. And if they do play Still Wakes the Deep, incredible horror, incredibly Scottish. I can't wait! It's gonna be so funny! Exactly, Scotty! Damien, I didn't think I was subtle at all. It's not like I haven't been, like, smooching on stream. But yeah. Okay. Woo. Sorry, I'm just asking Little Fire when they're coming back so I can plan the rest of the stream. Okay. What's a smooch between roommates? Exactly. Oh. No. It's because you would walk in. The moment you get here would be the time when the game's like, and the still that wakes the deep was inside us all along. All right, I'm gonna get my arse in gear then, because we got a little bit of time before Little Fire is able to make it back, and I really want to play this DLC. And then if we want to have a post-natter or what have you, then it's all good. Yeah, I know, Little Fire, I know, but we got talking about topics and... And you know what? That's a very good point. Nothing is stopping you. I'm just... It took a lot to get going today, alright? And I did it, and now I feel great, and I'm chatting with you lot, and it's wonderful. Also, pot of coffee also helps. You know? Get careful, nerd! Okay, okay. Alright, too mellow. We gaming. But we will come back to Indika. Like, I guess the reason why with Indika I'm a bit reticent is I have not checked the content warnings for that one. And I probably should now I think about it. But there's probably going to be... Okie dokie. Indika gets cancelled at midnight. No! All right, all right. And just remember, friends, Jesus loves you. Everyone else thinks you're a cunt. God. Yeah, Jesus doesn't live here. If I had all the time in the world, do you know what I would love to do? Just like, and obviously, what I want to be able to do is hire Deus as my full-time fucking editor. We are going to start working on the Games in Memoriam project soon. I just need to carve out some time. But I would love to do Still Wakes the Deep versus Deep Fear, Sega's answer to Resident Evil that was released for the Saturn. Because they both do one thing incredibly well, and that is they set forth the rules of the world of their horror, and they stick to them strictly. And I'm not saying that you have to be a fucking stickler for the rules. Not every game has to be like, you know, loopholes or nothing. But there's a lot in the Resident Evil series that always makes you go, wait, so this person got bit and they turned into a zombie, but you got bit and then did shitloads of drugs about it and you're just okay? Like, wait. And Traveling Wolf, you're right, loops can make or break. Now we're going to crank this up. And you don't have... Wait, easy there. Come by. Come by. Come now. Punching boulders makes you immune to zombies. Fucking right. Hopefully, I just realized it lets me jump into the DLC. Otherwise, we're going to have to speedrun being Scottish. In which case... Just, I don't want to spoil any Resident Evil stuff, but yeah, there's... if you get your hand cut off, you can just sprinkle some juice on it. Job's a good'un. Okay, language English. English United Kingdom displays authentic regional accents. To translate the dialects into international English, i.e. simple, there we go. Crank that up. Okay, dialogue speed. Hedge with a wee drop shadow. Confirm. And here's the thing, like, I'm not trying to shit on Resident Evil. I love Resident Evil with my whole heart. Ooh! Experience the game in stock monochrome. That can be kind of rad. Alright. Love to see it.
Occasionally violent storm 11. High or very high. Rain and wintry showers. Poor or very poor. Faroes. Cyclonic, becoming north 7 to severe gale 9. Occasionally storm.
Hot dog, there may be Yorkshire accents in this, so fucking brace yourself.
Rain or wintry showers. Good. Occasionally poor. Southeast Iceland. Northeasterly 7 to severe gale 9. Decreasing. Rough or very rough.
That's going to be very verbose translation. Who you say will now be, I'm sorry old chap, could you possibly repeat that please?
So, southwesterly 7 to severe gale 9, decreasing 5 or 6.
Oh, indeed I can. Indeed I can, old chap. Well, definitely do that one.
Plymouth. Southwesterly 6 to gale 8. Occasionally severe gale 9 at first.
Okay, that should be cool. Basically, the frequency cutoff is so there's no, like, flashbang and noises and whatnot. Okay. Pause when focus is lost. Fucking yo, I love being able to turn that off. Okay. Wait, did it say I'd have to bounce the title?
Time in southeast.
Pooh. And don't worry about the no signal on that one. It's because it's running in full screen mode. But I tried running it in windowed when we last did this, and it did not have a good time. Okay, so game is set up. Would anyone like a quick primer of Still Wakes the Deep before we get into it? Because we're going to be doing the DLC, which is set, what, like, just slightly under 10 years after. Because I can do a spoiler-free primer if you would like. Oh yeah, we're getting angry Scottish with this. Actually, for what we're playing today, we're going to be playing as a tech diver investigating the aftermath of Still Wakes the Deep. So I'm going to be underwater and a small fucking heart attack. But like I said earlier, I feel like I earned my paycheck. So Scotty, thank you for the 200. Everybody that's done subs, bits, and otherwise, heckin' thank you. Oh, and Nick, did you see Dice gave me an early birthday present? Oh, okay, no, that was bad. All right. Well, I've got to show you now, but there will be another quick interruption. So yeah, Dice did a little red-orange slug cat. Okay. So, in Still Wakes the Deep, you play Kaz, who works on a deep sea oil mining rig off the coast of the UK. I want to say it's deep in the Northern Sea, but don't quote me on that one. What we're going to play is called Siren's Rest. Years later, some tech divers are investigating the wreck of the oil rig. If you don't know, by the way, so tech diving, the most fucking scary shit you can imagine. Tech diving is basically being an astronaut with none of the prestige and a lot less safety. Tech divers predominantly work on things like oil rigs and like offshore facilities and stuff. Huh, hot dog got compression sickness once. I'm so sorry, that sounds horrifying. I don't know how much Siren's Rest is going to talk about the events of the first game. Oh yeah, and as Nick points out, sorry, yeah, the reason why people do tech diving, the money is ridiculous. Like, you can do, 3 jobs and retire, but you are taking your life into your hands very, very lightly and very, very loosely. Right. I don't know how much the Siren's Rest is going to go over the events of the first game. If you've got questions, ask. I'm going to pee very quickly so that I don't pee myself. And then we're going underwater. Yeah, no. There was a weird horror movie with what's-her-face from Twilight. Sorry, that's what I remember the actress from. Where she plays like a sci-fi tech diver. Eric bullied me into watching that movie, even though it's undersea and fucking scary. And you know what? Fucking brilliant movie. Gave me nightmares for like 2-3 days, but definitely worth it. Right, I gotta pee. I'll be back in a sec, and then we're going underwater. All right, thank you all for waiting. I hope the rolling sound of the sea was nice and calming. A bad hot dog, that sounds like my nightmare. I just remember a friend once saying that you never know a more primal fear until your oxygen doesn't work or gets kicked away or what have you while diving. The thing he told me was, no matter how much of a pacifist you may be, no matter how empathic or how much care you have for others, you will get oxygen from someone, even if it comes with teeth, referring to pulling a mask off of someone else. And I'm like, you know what? I never want to feel that. I'm good. I am good. All right, speaking of which, let's scare the shit out of Will. Okay. Now, are there separate... Oh, and Scotty, with love and respect, shush your butt. There are fucking absolutely sharks. There are absolutely sharks in the fucking seas around England. We know this.
Humber. Southerly 6 to gale 8. Increasing.
Andorf, thank you for filling the pint glass. Nick, are you talking about the one for Gamescom? Because it's not that I'm against it. It's just German time afternoon. Well, I mean, okay, it's in a couple of weeks. Oh no, absolutely the fuck not. Because I think that's on the 20th, and that is the day after my birthday, and I am not getting up early that day. My ass is going to bed drunk. I'm going to get the good sleep. I'm dreaming about it, like a kid dreaming about a buffet. The thing is, Gamescom's not quite sure yet what to do with itself. Because Gamescom is, as you well know, is like 3 different events at once, and one of them is very corporate. DevCom's great. Gamescom consumer is a mosh pit. Gamescom B2B is very B2B. And like Keeley's been trying to turn like the Gamescom opening night into another like Game Awards, Summer Games Fest thing. So yeah. Sorry, okay, Andorf, to the task at hand, yes. So this is Still Wakes the Deep, Siren's Rest. Set almost 10 years after the events of the original game, we are playing as tech divers going to investigate what remains of the oil rig. I don't know why I have been drawn to this DLC. I think it's just because Still Wakes the Deep was so good, even though it was fucking brilliant. And I do agree with what Jim Tresina was saying, is that you could make a horror game about working on an oil rig with no additional elements, with nothing spoopy, and because it's fucking scary and fucking dangerous. Like, you can just die. And now we're doing tech diving, which is one where you can just die bad. I mean, Bad Hot Dog, and that's not anything with you, like, Gamescom's massive. Back in the day, Sony used to turn their entire hall into a fucking rave. Shit was wild. I saw a guy climb one of the invisible dinosaurs. I think they stopped doing those parties. Okay. Oh. Okay. Unclenched jaw. Roll neck. Ah. And Hot Dog PAX is still a vibe. It's different. It's different. It's still a vibe. Angelus, I did actually know that. And it used to be super cheap, and then it got real expensive. Kind of like COD. Used to be the fucking cheap option. Now it's if you're feeling flush at the chippy, you might get some fish. Battered sausage of questionable meat, that's my go-to, because I am not a rich man. And there isn't any chippies in Seattle, so I don't have to fucking worry. Okay, now I'm stalling. So yes, we are about to begin Still Wakes the Deep Siren's Rest. This will be a direct continuation. This will be a continuation. I don't know how direct. If you like what I'm doing today, feel free to throw in donations. Because I'll probably need a stiff drink after this. No, I'm not fishing. I'm not fishing. Sorry. My apologies. I said I wasn't going to bring that up. Anyway. Let's do this. United Kingdom, game modes, standard. Show action prompts always. Oh god, you're right, Nick. I'm not fishing. I'm the bait. "14th of May, 1986. North Sea, 187 meters below sea level. do let me know how the...
Why don't we do the checklist before Rob's back?
Just go on it!
Really? You didn't send us any?
The Oaxacan coffee bean is too delicate for such conditions. Under that kind of pressure, it would lose all its integrity.
Oh, I am sure. I'll stick with my tea then, thanks.
All right, let's get to it. Depth?
187 meters.
Pressure?
0.4 bar.
Clarity?
I mean, I could hear
It
you
is a good day to
slurping.
dive.
Diving suit hot water temperature?
Looks like 41 degrees Celsius.
Reserve oxygen for the diving bell.
Both green. Now you. Clump weight status?
Almost back. Means if you can meet me out here, Mary.
On my way, Rob.
Mary, the checklist?
We did the critical parts. No reason to keep him waiting now.
Ugh. Vanderbeest, today is a good day to dive. Yeah, Unholy Glee, same. But I am one of those people that when afraid of something, I will obsess over it. Okay, top priority, retrieve the Belladese data logger. Location is in the Marine Control. Crew members. If personal artifacts are found, collect. We'll send appropriate artifacts to families. If human remains found, photograph. Remains are not to be disturbed.
Got it.
Okay, don't touch the bodies. Do touch collectibles. Okay, there's nothing to be doing there. Alright. You're ready to do this? Let's go.
Oh, wait, forgot the umbilical.
Where's the umbilical? Oh, there we go. Almost forgot to connect my fucking tube! Fuck that. Oh, fuck me. Oh, we're going in the trench. Hey up, wanker!
All right there, Mary.
Yeah, fine. I'm fine. So, had a good swim.
Aye. You know me, I like to get my laps in.
So, what have we found?
I put flares to mark when the wreckage starts. From there, it just keeps going on and on.
50,000 tons of metal don't sink without a trace. Good. Okay then. Here I go.
Here I go again on we own. Going down the only road I've ever known. No, you're not. Fuck's sake. I go through these controllers like fucking popcorn. Don't stream for a living. But Failed Symphony felt we needed a break already. Okay, we're on Nurse Sharks. Okay. The speckled carpet shark will only eat bite-sized pieces of food. The largest carpet shark in the whole world is the whale shark, the biggest of all fish. And the smallest carpet shark is the barbel throat carpet shark, which measures at only 12 inches long. Boof. Scotland! I mean, Scotwater! Bear Toast, it's just started. How are you?
So, while you were placing the flares, you didn't fight and there were no human remains?
No. It's best if we keep our expectations low, Mary.
Yeah, of course. I just don't want to leave empty-handed.
Me neither. Well, we'll know soon. I did find you an entrance, though.
Oh yeah? Where to?
Administration. And remember, we're after the data logger. So when you get into admin, look for a way down into Marine Control.
Good. Yes, we can work with that. Hans, do you catch that?
Yes, noting it down.
Super hands.
Your position tracking is working well. I'll speak up if there's a problem.
Copy.
The secret ingredient is crime. Yeah, Adjonorus, I think you're right, or at least somebody that knew someone who was on the vessel. Because Kaz did have a kid. Yeah, I'm on an umbilical, so fuck off, I'm not swimming through that. I ain't getting that shit caught. Fucking hell. Exactly, Andorf. Although, as we've amended it, be gay, do crime, don't get caught. And no body, no crime is not actual advice.
Dead end, looks like.
The debris must have settled. You'll have to force that door and pass through the office.
Seeing a lot of sharp, jagged metal. Unlock. Okay. Okay. We're okay.
Heading out.
Did you check the whole room?
Not sure. Hang on.
Oh. Yeah, it's getting me to slow down and check stuff. Time to unlock this nest monster. There doesn't seem to be anything. We perfume. Bet that's a fucking Sports Direct mug. Yeah, I kind of wonder, because what Nick...
I found an old photo.
What? Still intact?
Yeah. What is CV/DB?
Dunno. An address?
I'll bring it back for later. Got it. This is specific enough to link to someone. Hopefully I'll come across more.
Fuck. I know, so the thing I was going to say is, like, what Nick was talking about with, like, if something like this sank, it would get... Anything like human remains would get stripped. Unless it was, like, somewhere sealed. But yeah, salt water would eat photo paper, like, shredded.
Oh, Muir's deputy must have been posted here.
Siren?
Yeah.
No, Innes had a different job. The Dutchman, what was his name?
Checking. Cor van der Bijl?
Yes. So this was his office. That photo was his.
Like a drifter, I was born to walk alone. But I've made up me mind. It's alright. Wraith's not here to hear me butchering Scottish voices. I'll have to write a formal apology later. God, this is...
Fuck.
What?
A body.
Already. It's not.
No. This must be Vanderbilt. There's no dignity in this thing.
Ow!
Yeah. No one would have chosen this.
Alright, I'll take the shot.
I mean, bad hot dog depends, I guess, what kind of southern you want. I mean, I sound like every other wanker that came from Brighton when, in the first place. Okay. Ah, there we go. So aim. All right, smile!
Okay, done. It's all just so horrible, like I'm disrespecting the dead, you know?
Mary, you being here is just the opposite. You're not disrespecting these people now. You're laying them to rest.
I do not like how that cable could catch on anything right now. Oh, it's just gonna give me a fucking aneurysm.
I laid the flares and passed to admin, and then came right back. But now, there's no rush. Feel free to take a look around the seabed you're in, and see what you find. It can be disorientating out there. If you get off track, the flare should take you to admin.
Okay. Well, let's have a look around. Don't like that. Let's have a look around this way first. So yeah, but I will say, Hot Dog, if you haven't played Still Wakes the Deep, it is very, very good. I don't think this is actually going to out and out say what happens, but I don't know. I feel like it's luring me over this way. You know what? Very good point. It's very brave to make a whole game about underwater sections. Something that gamers famously love. Why am I going into a cave? Oh, why am I doing this?
It's a lifeboat.
What? Whole point of lifeboats is they don't sink.
Oh no.
I found a bunch of life jackets, unused.
Fuck.
Meaning that lifeboat sank without passengers. Or else, not a soul was wearing a life jacket.
Thanks, I hate it. Oh no, Nick, this isn't the Titan. It's still in one piece. Maybe this is everything from here? Okay. Let's get the fuckety uck out of here. Yeah, nah. I ain't swimming up that. I put all my billionaires in one piece. Man, billionaires, they just don't implode like they used to. Simple chaos. To be honest, the Titan's probably still in one piece. Just a hell of a lot smaller. Fucking hell.
Well, it's definitely wreckage from the rig.
Yeah, no mistaking it.
This is probably the calmest this game's gonna fucking be right now, and I'm trying to use meta knowledge to.
Is that a helicopter?
No way. The one from the rig.
Oh, nope, 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 nope.
Oh God, is that a body?
What?
Another one.
Just out in the open.
Yeah, it's completely charred. How on earth?
Ah, poor bugger.
This is already more productive than I expected, Maddie.
That's one way to put it. But, yeah, you're not wrong. This is what we're here for.
Better a helicopter in the ocean than an oil rig in the sea.
Got a photo? What a way to go.
Alright, once again, I think I'm going to get the fuckety yuck out of here. Unfailed Symphony, exactly? Sorry, Failed Symphony was just saying they'll never stop finding it funny.
This is the second failed escape route from the BRD.
Yeah. The helicopter explodes. The lifeboat sinks.
Cascading
Found some
failures.
kitchen equipment.
That's how it usually happens.
Cans and a ladle and stuff. Bizarre.
Okay.
I think the implementation is we just found where the cook was hiding. But yeah, imagine having the silliest of silly money and using, like, ungodly amounts. Like, amounts of cash that fly in the face of any sense or reason to die in the worst way possible. Like, no one sent them down there. You know, like, so we were talking about tech diving. So tech diving does involve sometimes doing maintenance on things like Cardiazzo. I'm sorry, I butchered that, but thank you for the follow. We're talking, well, I was about to say that, like, tech diving is a job, right? It is not a rich people fucking hobby, that's for sure. And the reason why people do it is it pays extremely well. But it pays so well because the chance of a violent and upsetting death is incredibly high. But, you know, for the oil industry to continue, it needs to happen, right? But no one had to go down to go give the fucking Titanic a quick lick. Like, no one had to do that. Oh, well, Rodrigo, Watto, and welcome. Thank you kindly. We played through all of Still Wakes the Deep, and I was gonna do Indika today, the Russian nuns horror, not horror, but Russian nuns indie nonsense. You're watching this on a real oil rig in Brazil. Fucking hats off to you. I couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. But despite my liberal swimming, I have a fear of sharks and massive amounts of thalassophobia. So, yeah. We were saying earlier that while Still Wakes Deep is an incredible game, oil rigs are scary, and you could make an incredible... Hey! Andorf, heckin' thank you. You could make a really powerful, scary game about just being on an oil rig. Anyway, so yeah. Our vibe here is very much weird indie shit and talking about the games industry for hours on end, so...
How did this survive?
Hopefully I can be vaguely entertaining.
A small Hindu idol. Gumpati, I think.
Oh, no way. Sunil's maybe.
Yeah, his wife, widow, told me they each kept one close while he was on the rig.
Fuck.
Got it.
Whew. This is a totally normal and not nerve-wracking game. But yeah, so, Ricardo, when you came on in, I was just talking about tech diving and how fucking scary it is. And just, you know, we were...
Found the cutting arc.
Great. Give it a go on that heavy door into admin.
Just be careful it's not pressurized.
Hands, shifting to the next stage of the protocol. We'll mute our chatter to keep our line clear.
Very good. I'll keep monitoring vitals and position. Best of luck, Maddie.
Thanks, Hans.
Super hands. And yeah, as you were coming in, I was just saying that, like, with the Titan submersible, again, no one made them do that. Ooh. That was just rich people nonsense. Because, like, they have drones that can do that depth, right? You can just do a fun little video tour. Oh yeah, and you told me about how your oxygen line got kicked off. Fuck. Okay, so this is the way we're supposed to go. But I see another door over here I'm gonna poke at. Wait, you know what? No, let's follow the flow. Don't want to be out here any longer than we have to. Oh, actually, fuck it, we're going through the door. Yeah, you know what, Simple Chaos? I super...
There's no getting through this side door into admin.
What's your sense?
Oh. Yeah, I am not crawling through that wreckage. There's something about sharp glass and... Oh! Okay, well that's a nightmare. What happened to Will? He managed to tangle his own umbilical and kill himself. Are there any guns in this game? If there were, they wouldn't do shit. Okay, so Ricardo, if you haven't played it, this is the DLC to Still Wakes the Deep, which is an incredibly British game about being on an oil rig and then something happens. I don't know if you should watch it whilst you're on said oil rig. That feels like watching a plane crash movie while you're in flight, but it is very good. Now, this is the DLC where you're exploring the wreck of the oil rig. I don't want to spoil shit for you, or give you nightmares. I don't know how you are with this, but it's an
The bones of this place are just settling.
Nice and slow. No rush.
There is every rush. Every rush. The thing I think about Scotty with Death Stranding is what it must be like if Norman Reedus falls down a hill like a poor kid in there getting shaken up like a can of Tango. This is the bad idea. This is the dumb idea.
Entering the inventory offices.
Okay, tracking you.
Okay, well that's where we're gonna have to go. I just don't wanna. Systems insulation and repair.
So many little bits and bobs.
Okay, maybe I am supposed to check that other place. Let's do a little bit of exploration, because if I have to make a run for it, at least this place will be open. Oh, so Ricardo, it's not a hard game, it's a story game. So it's a bit spooky, but there's no like, it's not like a challenge game, you know?
Just cut open access into a separate room.
Okay. So this is just more story and otherwise. Okay.
Found a cross.
Christ, a cross? I mean, literally Christ on a cross.
Yeah. Pretty ornate and heavy. Catholic. It was someone's touchstone.
That's quite sad.
Yeah. I'll bring this back. Okay, I've got it.
Yeah, I'm just happy, Scotty, that that's definitely rotted away and I don't have to make a lot of very British apologies. But yeah, that umbilical is making me fucking nervous. Because this is still 87. Past movable objects. So Ricardo, I'm not currently working on any video games. I was on a bunch of them. The game I worked the most on was the Total War series, where I was a QA guy and then a community manager, and it was real good. I did a bunch of videos for it. I helped run the forums, promote the game, like nothing superstar bombastic. But I've also worked for. I worked for Improbable, I worked for Rocketworks, I've bounced around. I've worked on indie projects, both funded and not. So if you want to know anything about like games industry as a whole, I will happily talk about that and not focus on the fact that I chose to play this. No one made me do this today. The fuck is wrong with me? Okay. Is it trying to tell me I should go up and over? Oh, no, it's trying to get me to get my welding torch out. C222, I'm trying not to think about it, mate. I'll be honest with you. I am happy for, like, infinite video game logic right now.
Mary, you okay?
Yeah. Just easy to forget there are fish living down here.
What was it? Casquillo's Bacadina?
I'm not sure.
Ah, Mary.
And if there's one thing about Rob you gotta know, he loves fish. Well, I think they're playing a little fast and loose with what the state of this rig would be, but they're definitely trying to hammer home that the way in which this rig went down, trying not to spoil too much, there wouldn't be too much left until we start getting to maybe later stuff, you know? Fuck. Why am I doing this?
Christ, it's a bit tight.
Watch the umbilical doesn't snag or tangle.
Fuck. But yeah, like, without spoiling it, I think the conceit is that the stuff that happened is a big part of why the place hasn't fallen apart. You know, the reasons why the corpses haven't been completely, like, disintegrated. The photograph is still a bit of a...
Holy shit! It's another body.
Oh look, there's the umbilical from the last one that went down here. That'll be a no.
Colonized, I guess? By some coral. Oh, this poor man.
Scotty, thank you kindly. Okay, well, so Ricardo, it was lovely to meet you. Be safe, be well. Good luck. Maybe don't play this game until you're back home, okay? I don't know how... For me, just working on a rig would be... The amount of disassociation I would have to do every day just to function would border on, like, Resident Evil villain. Scotty, thank you for the 200.
Hey, remember when we were chased down these shafts by a creature beyond time and space and saying unkind things about us? Good times. Great times.
Huh. Oh, there we go. I had to get a good angle. Yeah. Those times were so good, in fact, Edwin, that I felt the need to fucking revisit them. What is wrong with me?
Disturbing the spirits, are we, Indiana Jones?
Shut up, Rob. It's creepy as hell in here.
But yeah, Ricardo, lovely to make your acquaintance. Okay.
Tough management.
What was the name of the site manager?
David Rennick.
Fucking
Main man in
wanker!
the rig. Ruled with an iron fist, apparently.
So has his office been near you?
No, he had a perch up top.
That's a little ominous.
Yeah, but, you know, I met his twin grandkids. Rennick was meant to care for them that Christmas, but Cadal had put him on notice for under-delivery. So he stayed here with everyone else, and they all paid the ultimate price.
Yeah, fair play.
Dark, but kind of an interesting point that even the fucking awful foreman was as much up shit creek as everyone else. Well, that's bad. Maybe I should double back. Fuck it. I'm just gonna believe in video game magic. I'm not gonna look at the umbilical. I'm not gonna think about it. Umbilical? What umbilical? No ethical horrors from beyond space and time under capitalism. God, if I ever get one of those machines that lets you make patches, it's going to be all over for everyone. All right, well, first things first.
Can't get through this way.
Okay. I guess that's the way it wants us to go.
What's this then? Closet?
So we closet.
Tight quarters in here.
Yeah, hot. And I'm not trying to turn around and say, like, you know, the shit he pulled justified his nonsense.
Shit! The wall fell, but I'm okay. Rob, I'm gonna have to detach.
What? Why?
Just so I don't get tangled.
Okay, please be careful, Mary.
Okay, disconnect the umbilical by pressing X. Oh, fuck me. How long do I... That fucking cord. I do not like this umbilical shit. I do not like this
I'm back.
one fucking bit. I do not like this water here. I do not like the things I hear. I do not like this tech diving job. I would rather be somewhere that rhymes with a good fucking time.
Oh, it's Michael McNeil's nameplate. He survived. I've spoken to him.
Oh
The
shit.
poor man's utterly haunted. He traded places with his assistant Dominic for the Christmas shift.
Jeez, imagine carrying that on your shoulders, eh?
Fuck. Ah!
Clicking.
PVS, thank you for gifting gifting a sub to umbilical skid. Jesus, where do you even find that?
Clear as day. Dominic's place of work.
The transport assistant.
Aye. We were born the same year. What a shame.
Okay, so we're not one of the kids. But we've definitely got a vested interest, right? Like, she wants to find bodies. Okay, things I would do if I had stupid money. I would commission a game like this, because obviously I wouldn't want to work on it because it would scare the shit out of me. But I would put in a hidden asymmetric multiplayer mode.
You alright?
Yeah. I thought I saw something.
Shit the bed. I fucking don't, Vern. My only...
God, whole room's collapsed down here.
How far?
3 floors, 4?
Sounds like a shortcut.
Well, yeah, down the rabbit hole I go.
Fuck me. I don't want to do that. Why'd I do this? I don't have to play this. We could have been weird nuns. I know why I'm doing this, because I've been desperate to find out more about this game, right? Oh, cool. There's the entrance. I've been desperate to, like, explore more of this. And I've wanted to do it whilst Little Fire's been away, so that I don't spoil shit for them, because, like, Still Wakes the Deep is an exceptional story and exceptional horror. God, I haven't untensed my back in like an hour. Yeah, sorry, Jamami, if I didn't give you the pitch when you came on in, that's literally what we're doing. It's... Yeah, we're not getting through that. We are a tech diver who is investigating the rig from Still Wakes the Deep after it has... Well, after everything.
This area looks particularly unstable.
Keep a close eye on the surroundings.
Oh, this is the worst idea. Now, I'm trying to remember that we're not playing survival horror here, we're playing just horror. And that it's okay to do what the game is telling me. Like, it's okay to look through here first. Jamami, we don't know yet.
It's like a graveyard.
Okay, now, is there anyone who wants me to avoid talking about the first game? Because we had Ricardo who popped in. Brave lad. Okay. Sorry, I didn't read the full comment, which was Little Fire being like, anyone who wants me to avoid talking. Wow. Wow. Firstly, if you didn't want a talker, you chose the wrong bloke. Unlike Adam Jensen, you literally asked for this. But I was about to say a whole bunch of stuff about the first game, and I'm gonna shush my fucking gob.
blocks of the ceiling fell down behind me.
God. Are you okay?
Yeah. I don't think I can go back the way I came. I'll find a different exit. The umbilical is still feeding through, at least.
I don't like this, but fine.
Yeah, we literally picked each other, so...
I've got to health and safety.
Please be careful.
The fucking irony that we're in the health and safety department of this fucking nightmare wreck. I did this to me.
Shit. Another one.
Who is it?
Dunno, but he's wedged into a hole down here. Got the photo.
Of all the gingers in all the world, you chose this one. I find myself, like, deep breathing as well. Also, I'm trying to place where the
Anyone assigned to work here from amongst the victims?
Checking. Oh, Mary. It's the King brothers.
Shit.
I'm not sure what she means by that. I mean, so PVS in terms of like wildlife at this place, like you'd have to ask somebody who understands like North Atlantic ecosystems way better than me. Like the only thing that I'd say is that if we disturbed the wreck and the wreck shifted a whole bunch, most fish would be smart enough to fuckety off immediately. Alright, so we went in there. Do we keep going down the hall? Oh yeah, marine control? No? Okay. Oh yeah, no, we're in their home. They'd fuckety off because they're smart. See, the thing is, I want to talk about...
This is where Rennick's lawyers worked. What were their names?
Are you not in a pilot right now?
Well, yeah. I mean the overall area.
The senior one was Nicole, who wasn't on the rig that day. The PJ was, our junior, and he died.
I'm about to say, everybody fucking died. Because I think there is a reason why we're not seeing a lot of sea life around here. I also think there's a reason why the bodies haven't been completely eaten. The photograph, well, that's its own fucking nightmare, but for the rest? Fuck!
Trout. Let it all out. These are the fish I can do without. Salmon day, I'm talking to you, Salmon.
Trout, let it all out. Guy, I mean, you got a jump scare out of me for fucking sure, but I'm grateful for the grateful for the fucking memes right now, I'll say that. Okay, we moved it. Why? Are you just fucking with me? Guess so. Alright, back the way we came. Oh, damn it, Dustin! Exactly. Can't piss the chair if the chair's covered in piss. Alright. The whale shark is the only filter-feeding carpet shark. The blind shark is a type of carpet shark that isn't actually blind, it just keeps its eyes shut. And the blind shark is nocturnal, feeding at night and hiding in holes during the day. Oh, Little Fire, do you mean ETA 5 minutes? Okay. Got me, my phone's on vibrate, so you'll get to fucking scare me when you get here. Gonna make those 5 minutes count. Fuck, doodle doo.
Don't you die on me. I think I'm getting out of admin and into something else now.
Just keep looking for a way from admin to marine control. The data logger should give us more information.
Okay, there doesn't appear to be any way to go from here, though. As the fact that she can catch her hands on the umbilical keeps freaking me the fuck out. Didn't miss any... Oh, I did. I absolutely did miss the thing. Admin? I hardly know her. Get out of my house. Then please come back. Ah, oh, fucking hell. What the fuck?
My God. Is this? This can't be. There's an air pocket.
What?
It's an entire room, maybe more. Has it been like this for 10 years?
I don't know.
The comms are breaking up, Rob. Look, I've got to explore this. I'm going to detach for a little bit. I'll come back if I need a recharge. I can't hear you, Rob. Hope you heard what I said. I won't be long.
Yeah, it's gonna be a wee bit manky up here. This is a good idea with no downsides.
Melinda?
No, no. No!
Guess not.
Fucking... You know what? I'm not gonna fuck around with any structural sensibilities right now.
Dead end. Shit.
Nah, umbilical's fine. Yeah! It's not even genre savvy, it's like... You're a fucking tech diver. This is how you end up super dead. Like in that movie, Super Dead. Let's use this underwater blowtorch in a potentially pressurized air pocket. There's no way this goes badly.
Bingo.
And And fucking Bingo was his name. But then again, to assume the narrator is reliable would be...
I can't carry the umbilical up in the air.
Fucking kidding me. Because, like, if that was an air pocket, that air pocket would be 10 years old. No way that's okay. The Last of Rust. That's pretty good. Although she has just breathed in probably a shitload of just, like, rust particles.
Christ.
She's got the bad cancer now from trying to have a wee sniff of the fucking rig. Minmatar ship repair simulator. I was Galente, so I'm just like, I'm just doing hot French drugs. Exactly, Failed Symphony. From her actions today, she's got a disease so fancy.
Hello?
It's fucking named after her. Why would I need that? And what? Wait, no. Caldari is the corpos. Oh. Okay, here's a perfect time to take a fucking break. All right, I just need to go let Little Fire in the flat. So I'll be back up in just a second. Don't be terrors. And I'll be back in just a moment. Bloody hell. It's just a game about ponies. It's just a game about ponies. Alright, back in a sec. Actually, we'll do the big BRB. Hello, hello. I have acquired a little fire, and Bonio's being a jerk, but it's a team of 2, and we're raising that deep. Are you gonna want audio for this? Do you reckon?
No.
Okay.
I'm good. I'll make the noises in my brain.
The audio design is incredible, but it was for the last one, so. Aeon says hello!
Family generations successively having fewer and fewer kids is called a receding airline.
And friend, for only $5 a month, you too can help contribute to the declining birth rate. Sky says hello! Oh, well, I was saying Andorf, because Little Fire said they're going to come sit down and be the funniest person I know. And I said, well, it's not Calcium Bonio, because he doesn't fucking do anything around here. And it's not because I'm mean to him, it's because he doesn't do anything.
No, you're mean to him.
Making me read out sharp facts and all. Okay. The necklace carpet shark is named for its telltale dark collar and white spots, like a string of pearls. Found in muddy, sandy, or rocky bottoms, collared carpet sharks can change color to match the seafloor. And nurse sharks, bamboo sharks, like nurse sharks, bamboo sharks use their muscular pectoral fins to crawl along the seafloor. Who'd crawl along the seafloor?
Me?
Yeah.
Stealing the souls of lost sailors.
Oh, well, about that. Would you care for that?
Oh, you mean the pickle that
Will,
slapped me in the
the
mouth?
person behind you has a weapon. Don't worry about a little gunfire.
Oh, God.
10 out of 10 pickles. And Akira Zero, thank you for the bits, friend. Like, seriously. Oh, yeah, no. Calcium Bonio is the friend that you said could stay on your couch and then sat there for 10 months. Who'd do that? Who'd fucking do that?
Yeah, who would do that?
Oh, look, the longship.
Oh, fair. He's got a point.
That we know of. Okay, so we are doing a tech dive on a sunken British oil rig.
Why?
So apparently we're just researching what happened, but we have the inkling that our character might have known somebody. However, they're not a kid or a youngling, so they're not like the child of the person who was in the first one. So, yeah, let's get ready to wake this deep.
But Siren is resting. No, just awake it.
Okay.
Okay.
Also, again, super weird what was going on with the AC. Like, it took ages for the elevator, and it was making this screaming noise. And having just like stopped playing this and waiting for the lift for a long time, while it's going.
It could have been some weird stuff. The alarms went off last night.
Yeah.
So.
I'm still mad about that.
Yeah, me too. Ate up a chunk of my night.
However, Diva and Cleona, like I said earlier, were the superstars of that.
That's true.
No one else's pets were getting fawned over by the entirety of Trader Joe's.
Yeah, because they have basic animals. Like dogs. Dogs that bite people.
Also, we're apparently playing as the dumbest tech diver of all time.
Oh God, how are we gonna get back, Maddie?
I mean, Nick, I can help balance it out. Okay, Google, where can I buy Gundam models? We were talking about EVE Online jokes earlier, and now everyone's devices is being like, have you tried EVE Online? It's a free-to-play game!
So you decided to make my phone.
Oh, you're already getting Gundam stuff, you're fine.
I'm not talking about Gundam.
Oh, EVE.
Yeah.
Well, maybe right now it's going to think you're talking about, you know, Alchemist Eve, not Eve. I'm not sorry, I could have been much worse. Oh yeah, miss. My umbilical keeps getting snagged or caught and stuff. Let's keep going. Miss! I just have stepped into this possibly 9-year-old wreck. I'm gonna take my helmet off and see how it smells.
Okay.
Oh shit, Minotaur mentioned. Obligatory House of Leaves conversation begins.
What? Clear the fucking board. Reset the
I may have fucked up.
So, why'd you do that?
You know, I've been asking myself that since we started playing this.
Oh, okay.
But I hope, like, it's kind of testament to how good the OG game is that even with all this fuckery, I feel like I wanna keep going.
Yeah, go ahead, drop in the water.
Fuck off!
Are you okay?
She screamed just before she hit the water, and it was like a...
Of course he screamed.
I'm supposed to scream, not the... God, that water is too realistic. I wanna do that. Yeah, it was a proper, like, reaction scream as well. Now we've got to try and get back to where our umbilical is, but all our comms and everything was through our umbilical. So we have temporary tanks, and it's not like a survival game. So it's not keeping track of, like, our oxygen meter and shit like that. But we still have to try.
What is this?
Huh.
We're in the bad place. Yeah. It's the Chinese room again, and I can't remember if you liked Amnesia: A Machine for Pigs.
I don't know. It was okay. It's another one of those games. It's like
Masochist, noun. Definition, C. Will over God.
You're not wrong. But in my defense...
Another pocket.
The story was good enough that I feel compelled to keep playing. Bladder check!
Shit.
The creaking of this is fucking terrifying. It is why it's such an odd choice they were picked to make the next Vampire Bloodlines game. Also, the strength, because she's still wearing a tech suit plus.
I hate that. Why isn't it focused?
Oh, because it's a manual disposable camera.
Oh, okay.
So our thing is we have to take photos of the bodies and find any, like, memorabilia we can bring back to the families. God, this is a bad
And why don't they just have a team, like a whole team that does this? Why is it just one person?
Well, so it's a team of 2 plus a handler, because that's how many people could fit in the bell. So it's still set in 86, and, you know, it's tech diving, which is famously fucking deadly.
Roper.
Tech divers are extremely expensive. So if this is like the company paying to get back the black box, which is apparently what's going on, they did not splash the cash, you know?
I don't like that.
Not either. How about instead we go this way?
Right, need a smaller space.
Smaller space that's not.
Oh, no.
It's not a cave. Here we go.
Okay.
How did you get stuck here? Did you come from marine control?
And she's just talking to herself now, because, like I said, the umbilical's caught. Oh, so far this hasn't been spoilerific as well, so... Hey kid, you wanna see a dead body? Oh yeah, at this point we have super tetanus and rust lung. This is such a bad idea. Job's done! It's our first death.
Longship recovery services. We are not the best. We are the best you can afford.
Exactly, Bacon. Did anyone else just see the fucking house from Craggy Island? Another one of Hatsune Miku's best works, Father's Head. I think I was supposed to use both triggers?
Oh, man.
So I hear you're a racist now, Father.
Oh.
How did you get into that sort of thing? He's not going to be in Still Wakes the Deep 2. Too Deep to Wake. Alan Wake crossover. Okay, so it wants me to, I guess, keep holding right trigger and then hold L trigger to recover. Alright. Once more with feeling. Okay. Oh look, it's fucking nightmare fuel. People do this for fun. There are folks out there who look at an underwater cave and go, yeah, that sounds like a good night.
This is insane.
Man, the Sea of Thieves content is getting wild. Sorry, I'm on edge here.
Who dares to hold L trigger?
Shit, that can be my luchador. I am El Trigger. Pull the mask down.
Jesus Christ.
Not my fault. That beast came up with it. Yeah, Scotty. This is the shit that's going on underwater while the rest of us are playing Sea of Thieves on the top.
Marine control.
So this is where we were supposed to go. There's gonna be a black box in here somewhere that we're after. Okay, breathe. I have actually found myself not only holding my breath playing this, but also doing like measured breathing. And the thing is, no one's made me play this.
Got to be here inside marine
I
control.
chose this over what was already on the schedule.
You're not on edge. You're on the edge on a seat that's soaked in piss.
You can't prove that!
Okay, well, this is something at least. Now back to the bell.
Okay, so that was the one thing we had to get from here. That was the one thing. Oh, sorry, and Dustin and Vanderbeest. Oh, God!
What's the big goal for you to stream as the mighty El Jengibre? In full luchador costume?
Anything to get out of dive.
So Vanderbeest, Luchador Will would also be probably a donation, like a drop. But if that is the thing you want. And thank you all for the bits.
Siri, how can Lund piss his pants?
Okay, Google, how can I prove I've not pissed my pants? So, I guess...
Fuck! No. Think. Monitor. The bell. Where is the bell from here?
Oh yeah, just like all good horror, it has a dedicated look back. Oh, this would fuck you up so bad. Like even with a tech suit. Oh no, this is nightmare fuel. I'm not gonna wanna sleep tonight. 'Cause I don't wanna sleep tonight.
Come on. What is that? How much is falling down there?
Fucking hell.
I've got to get in.
Love, you do not have time.
Rob.
Something's about to shit me up 18 ways from Sunday. I'm not looking back. Oh, fuck! I didn't punch you!
Who was it? Who was it that said it? That would be a favorite 6. There you go.
Mary! Fuck's sake.
You back? Report.
She's back, Hans. Give us a minute. I knew once you'd attached that you wouldn't reattach.
I'm okay.
Rob, is there an issue?
No issue, Hans. Just helping her out of the suit. I'll be right back to you.
Roger that.
Rob,
Hold still. Let's get that helmet off and then you can tell me why I did that.
we need to descend into the trench.
What are you on about?
Fuck all the way off.
There.
What's right there?
The rest of the Beta D.
What? How deep?
Just a bit down is.
Mary, how deep?
I'd estimate 50 meters.
50 metres? Fucking hell. Now, I was out there. I swam over the trench. I didn't see anything.
No, you wouldn't have. I saw Flair fall down. It's there.
Poor
You
Flair.
investigated without the umbilical. Then you come back here looking a right fucking
Well,
state.
I'm back, aren't I? I had a puncture, but nothing I couldn't handle.
You had a pump? You didn't breathe any of that air, did you?
No, of course not.
Took a fucking
You know
lungful.
what Hans will say.
You think I have the narcs?
I don't know. Do you?
Look at me. I am not slurring. I'm not forgetting. I'm not disorientated.
Absolutely all of those three things.
4 meters. And we'd have gone deeper than almost anyone ever has.
The only bug out in this game is his. Oh!
Will, it's me,
our
the really
only
Riddicy.
chance
Turn
to
around.
find out what happened here. My one shot at trying to find something.
Rob, now.
Hans, we're all good here. Mary's fine.
Excellent. I'll prepare the
Well-
ascent.
She says she saw much more wreckage in the trench. About 50 meters deeper.
My God. We didn't plan for this. I can't in good conscience
I've got
alight.
to do it, Hans. I have to.
Don't!
I would need rock-solid confidence that the communications will not go out if you are that deep. Has this been resolved?
Aye, we'll have no more connections coming loose. Right, Manny?
Right.
Okay. Once you drop, I want to run the checklist twice.
Alright, Hans. Out. Listen,
You're a bad mate,
I
Rob.
support you. I do.
So for the
Please,
luchador thing,
if
are we
anything
talking
feels
a normal
off,
mask
you
or
stop.
one in the closet with the gag?
I know.
Okay. Let's grab something to eat. Then we drop.
Just gonna have a little ham sandwich in the diving bell after a near-death experience. Fuck that.
Approaching final depth. Holding descent. Confirm that.
237 meters, Hans. Perfect.
Good. Let's run the checklist. Give me 2 minutes.
That's what happens with all that fancy coffee.
The man can piss for Norway.
You're itching to get out of there, aren't you?
Yeah, I bet. I feel the clock ticking.
You know what? Go on then.
What?
Yeah, I'll take care of things with the old man. You get a head start.
Thanks, Rob.
Okay. I just need a moment. So she got a puncture in a suit. She breathed in a bunch of that fucking rust, dust, whatever the fuck. Has now returned, barely alive, and is like, I want to go back down there. And Rob's like, yeah, all right, mate, don't worry about it. You're a bad friend, Rob. You're a bad friend. So how about that local sports team? How about anything that isn't related to diving onto the depths right now?
You picked the game.
What if Rob is a hallucination? Fucking right. I mean, Craggy Island definitely was.
Boom. Headshot.
To the orange-footed pimpleback. I wanted to go back up to the most realistic thing. In what universe? Oh my god. Yeah, no, this is no one's fault but mine. Morning, Eve. I just, actually, Orange, I've heard tales. I've met people who started learning tech diving and then went, nah. Oh, we're doing trains. Okay. State-mandated train break.
So how about them trains?
How about them trains? Let's have maybe not full-on train music, but it's on full screen, so it gets grumpy when I do this. Let's have. There we go. Smooth beats under the waves. Train music. Thank you all. An underwater train, if you will. Mariachi train you. Have you not heard of the Mariachi Trench? That's a diving thing, right?
Reactor online. Sensors
Hey!
online. Weapons online.
Anchor
All
Kazi,
systems
thank
nominal.
you.
Blub Mother Hubbard Viking 64 Slug Dab.
Again, like, I know it's weird to be
Underwater
freaking out
pressure
like this,
getting
considering
to
I picked this,
Feeling
but
stressed? Go on down and get yourself K-Hummed on. Getting K-Hummed on will change your life.
so Nick, thank you for the bits. I feel like I missed the joke. Maybe I'm just hyperventilating down here.
This train is calling to your deepest fears.
Calling at. Calling at, oh god, I can't even speak. Calling at thalassophobia, some sharks. Almost getting out of a nightmare situation, but then going back in again, because why not?
A priest, a pastor, and a rabbit walk into a blood drive. The nurse asked them, "What's your blood type?" "I am probably a typo," said the rabbit.
Oh, sorry, PBS. Thank you.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Oh, okay. Breathe. And breathe. So, Chroma Capybara, thank you for 19. PBS, Jamami, Vanderbeest, Nick, all of you, thank you. This is a state-mandated train. But again, I've said this multiple times, I do hope that the fact that even I want to play this should give you some indication as how fucking good this is. There's no guarantee that our lass is coming out of this in any way, shape, or form. This is the point where... I mean, okay, the point where she disconnected it and took a lungful of air should have been the point where it's like, you know what? Just go home. Time to bounce. But she got the thing. Like, up until this point, all we know is that she had a job and that she cared... Aww.
Be excellent to each other.
As the great Bill and Ted teach us. Evil Geek, thank you. Well, J-Post, you know what we should do? We should get, like, the big board from Cabin in the Woods. We should place our, like... Obviously, we wouldn't be betting for real money, Twitch T's and C's, but place our fictional bets on what we think is going to happen at this point.
She's fucked.
Oh, yeah.
No, she's done.
But it's like the grid, like, she's not making it out of this. I am definitely... Now, Jay posts on, what are the chances she comes out of this not being human?
That's very likely.
She'd get a lungful of whatever the fuck.
I mean, she's... well...
Well, Shimami, I assumed it was because if like there was a pocket of air down there, it wouldn't have much oxygen in it, right? It'd be full of carbon dioxide. So if you took a lungful of that, it's gonna make you start going loopy.
Oh yeah. You kind of need oxygen.
Yeah. Will she, Detroit, become human? That's the spoiler at the end of this. Just a slow zoom into David Cage's face. I don't like Rob's chances. I think Rob's fucked. He's ginger. It's 1986. He's fucked. Ooh, what are the odds she never made it back to the bell? Did you ever do that thing in movies where you hold your breath when the character's supposed to be like in space or underwater, just to see if you could?
What do you mean?
So like, if there's like Event Horizon where the guy gets spaced, I do remember trying to hold my breath for that long to see if I could.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Evil Geek, it's the real nightmare. Seriously, thank you. I'm still laughing at El Trigger and the mariachi trench. I'm definitely going to use that in the future. So Nick, I think he's about to tell us in great detail about his beautiful kids and their fucking ballet trumpet village fate recital that's going to be tomorrow.
All right, which means he's dying.
Yeah, he's going to retire. It's just one more tech dive. The Scariachi Band. El Sriracha. El Sriracha. Fuck, there's something there.
Then we find out he was one day from retirement.
Just one more dive is all he needs. He's gonna christen a boat that live forever. But never die. Hans is up there just kind of like sipping on his expensive coffee. Oh, our handler's name is Hans. Oh shit.
Yeah, that's all we're gonna.
For the stiffest of drinks once you're done.
Hey, 1,000 bits buys the finest Bob Shelf budget Trader Joe's rum that money can manage. Yeah, he's still got last week's lotto ticket in his pocket. Seriously, Andorf, thank you. Andorf, I don't see you getting unseated. So what is your Jarl's decree? And there's only 30 seconds left on the train. So I've got the nice too mellow, like smooth jam with the beat. So okay, for you lot, we're gonna play this. Like, we're gonna have a little stream, and then, you know, once we're done with this, like, the stream will be over. Littlefire has to deal with post-diving panic Will. I feel like a cat that's just had its blood drawn. I'm gonna be either attached to you or like that top corner.
A cat that's been rolling around in catnip for 12 hours.
No, that's a different experience.
No, you're gonna be bouncing off these walls.
Do I need to stick my head under a tap? If that's okay, if you don't mind chatting with these fuckers for 2 seconds.
Okay.
Well, just you got back from work and it's like, hey, can you do my job for me while I go remember how to breathe?
Oh no, after the long shift, please don't make me do that.
Okay, seriously, all of you, thank you. That was a whole fucking level 3. Yeah, I'm gonna go, I'm gonna breathe, and then we're gonna go back into Siren's Rest. I honestly thought I'd be done with this before you got back.
I had hopes.
I'm sorry. Premium Will is here to visit. Yeah. I'll leave you with your new dad.
All right, Daddy's home. What's up?
I didn't say.
No, he's like father. No, I am Daddy. Thank you. You can call me Daddy.
Not on stream.
Don't tell me how to live my life. Yeah, time to pay the daddy tax. How's life? How's everyone doing? What's the vibes? Everyone have a good day today? I was at work all day, doing important desk stuff. My brain hurts. You know? My brain hurts. Anyways, Will is the Twitch premium. Will is the Twitch Dom. Exactly. Should have me. Vibes were off today, so I got high and took a nap. I want to get high and take a nap. Do you Good at teeth cleaning? Nice, Vanderbeest. You gotta take care of your teeths. And he decided to pop on the way up the stairs after work. Killed any outside plans for the evening. That sucks. I hope you get better. Quickly. Posted a picture of a seal in front of the Long Day Factory, saying I sure hope I don't have a long day in the mean room. And it's pretty much how I have felt for weeks. Now I feel that. Hello, Strawberry Short Circuit. Hello, Dustin. Hi. I fixed the AC vents in your car. Yeah, I had to fix it wasn't the AC vents, but I had to replace the radio. It wasn't the radio? Or was something behind the radio in my sister's Nissan Versa, like years ago? This shit sucked. Who needs outside when you have a video game? Exactly. You don't have to go outside. It's gross out there. It's hot. There's people out there. Alright? I mean, there's people here, but it's virtually. It's much safer, you know? If you get annoyed, you can just shut it off, you know? Outside, you can't just turn people off, you know? Because it's prison time. We're gonna go to fencing class. No. Got my Jeep inspected. Did it pass on the first go? Wow, I've never had to do emissions tests for a vehicle. I've never actually had to do that. That's not a thing Florida does.
Oh. I'm Fred, how are you doing? If only they knew. I cook for you, I dote on you.
Yeah. You do. We're dating, but you know my name and his phone is still Little Fire.
Jess in brackets.
It's just Little Fire.
Is it? I thought I put Jess.
It is Jess in brackets. That's crazy. It's crazy word.
And it was because you called me out. But I don't check, like, you're the only person who texts me on the regs. I'm serious.
It's crazy. I'm gonna change your name to Viking Blonde.
Weird, but not the strangest shit. Okay. Alright, but that's enough stalling. Okay.
Alright, yeah, get back to it.
Back in the water.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's right. Kiss your face. Okay. Rob is a bad friend. Rob is a bad friend.
I don't need to know until an in-person meetup. Until then, strawberry shit posting is all I need. Yeah, okay, Dustin, but that's different, okay? That's different.
Also, there's a slight bug because he's ginger and has ginger eyebrows. They're kind of like they're clipping through the shadow.
Oh, is that what that is?
It's set on fire. Okay, in we go. I do keep thinking about what Orangeback was saying about how tech divers are just a different breed of crazy.
I mean, I bet they get paid amazingly, though.
Well, yeah, because you're taking your life into your
If
fucking
there are
hand.
more remains of the crew anywhere, I'd bet on them being in accommodation. The question is, how to get there? It seems blocked from above.
Exactly, Favor 6. Well, actually, my real name is
Parts
Daddy,
of
but
engineering
Peter
strewn
Will
all about here.
is a good option.
If you can get inside engineering, maybe you can find a way to accommodation.
Oh!
How many
Shaft.
chapters are there?
I can see you sneaking into every nook and cranny from here, you know.
No stone
Exactly. You
unturned.
gotta swim, dude. We're never gonna get there if you don't swim.
Okay. I'm exploring. Mainly because I know right now, nothing is currently trying to eat my fucking face, and that's not gonna last. Okay. Swim, you dingus! Oh, is that, the old metahuman nonsense? sorry, friends, I hope I said thank you for the train. Like, that was $30 in bits. And some subs celebrated. Like, that's a whole bunch. Like, thank you.
You didn't say thanks. You said, and I quote, fuck dog shit. That's what you said.
Was that what I said?
Yep.
That doesn't sound like me, but...
Oh, I'm sorry.
That does.
Okay.
Fuck. Yeah, I'll level with you, Dice. This isn't on my fucking DJ playlist either.
Yeah, Fred, I second that.
Was it me, or did that look like it read "Be Afraid" for an angle for a second there?
No, just because you can't read.
It's because I am. I'm not getting in there. Ah, got one of them puzzly puzzles those kids are so fond of. I will say, Eve, and anybody who's seeing this for the first time, like, the core game, Still Wakes the Deep, is very, very good. I do still highly recommend it, even though some parts of that shit me up sideways. Oh shit, I didn't tell you, a guy who works an oil rig in Brazil tuned in earlier. I'm just like, oh, I'm watching this on his lunch break. I personally think that would be like watching Final Destination on a plane, but, you know? What do I fucking know? Oh, yeah, that's what I was saying earlier, is I've never met any tech divers, but I know loads of people who started learning that shit, found out how scary it was, and went, yeah, fuck that. Like, the story that haunts me was...
Trying a way through up ahead.
Copy that.
A couple of tech divers ended up getting trapped too far down to be saved. There was nothing that could be done. They had comms back up. There was nothing that could be sent down to get them in time. So they just changed their oxygen mix and pieced out. Oh, look at that great big torn hole in the fucking underside. Watch Final Destination 2 on a lunch break and you're a logging truck driver. I mean, at that point, if you're the guy who drives the logs, that'd be a fucking comedy. Okay. So really good books lately? How about that local sports team? Someone find an underwater version of The Descent. As above, so below. Especially the Deep House, I think. Not the most amazing story. I am not good at watching underwater horror stuff. I think I was telling you about it. The one with What's-Her-Face from Twilight. Was in like a sci-fi tech diving movie. Also, Null, how are you doing?
Mud pits? Hold on.
Yeah, makes sense. You're right in the middle of engineering.
I think I remember this bit. This is where didn't we spend ages getting to engineering and then we were looking at each other across the...
Whoa.
Aye. You ought to be in a giant room split by a fence. Do you see it?
Yeah.
You want to find a way to the other side.
Copy.
This is gonna be having a bad time. Having a bad time. Dustin, that's the one. Like I said, Eric bullied me into watching it, and it was good. Hey, do you remember only mere moments ago when we got our umbilical cord tangled and disconnected, doing similar things? Mm-hmm. Wouldn't it be really fucking smart if I did something similar? House of Underwater Leaves. Fucking hell. Has anyone seen a Minotaur down here? Oh, yeah, Noel, what was the name of that movie again? Just in case I'm feeling brave enough to do a double header. Because I'm not picking the movie tonight, that's for sure. And Fred, have a lovely rest of your evening. I chose this.
Oh, God.
What is it?
I don't know. Body.
Oh, if I remember, Fred.
Got a photo.
Remember as a kid, someone left like an underwater camera housing. I used to fucking play with that thing all the time. Didn't remember it until literally just this moment.
Take it from me, up on the shore they work all day, they slave away, while we devote in full time to floating under the sea.
Simple Chaos, my brain was translating that into ABBA, and I was expecting an Ain't It Sad after that. Thank you. That fucking lobster never had to put up with this shit.
There's a crab.
Is he a crab?
Sebastian is a crab.
But he's like front-facing.
He's not a lot. He's a crab. There's no way that's a lobster. He's too short.
Made it through.
Fuck, there's our umbilical, and we've just gone all this way round. If something tells me what I should do is now loop back and like untangle it, but I don't want to swim back through that whole section. So you sure you don't want headphones? You sure you want to join me in this this underwater
The
seascape?
exit door's completely blocked.
Ah, damn.
No, you're just gonna leave me
Find
to.
another way.
It's gonna give me a migraine. I'd rather not.
Oh, okay. The deep house. Okay. Because I'm definitely one of those people that if I start getting a... There we go. Start getting... No. Maybe?
Dead end.
Fuck. Oh!
Is L Trigger neglecting his code management?
L Trigger is neglecting his cord management. Thank you for noticing. Where the fuck does it want me to go?
Wait, what's this?
The hell?
Found a case of darts, I think.
Oldest house. Naya, wettest house.
Picked it up.
She keeps making breathing noises that make me very uncomfortable. Like stifling a cough. Oh, here we fucking go. Alright. And Bacon, like, all of you, thank you for the bits, alright?
I've gotten out.
Good timing. I've just managed to extract a recording from the data logger. Wanna listen with me?
Oh
Yes,
no.
definitely.
Could be horrendous.
I'm gonna get myself. Coming back on that.
Get away from the edge! Guys! Get back!
It was actually an interesting cover of the Wiggles fruit salad. That's why. Obviously you didn't hear it, but it was just like fruit salad, yummy, yummy.
Right, I read the captions. That's definitely what it said.
Yeah. I do like that there's two choices for the language in this, which is like English traditional and English simplified. Does it or does it not contain Scottish? Our house at the bottom of the sea. Oh shit. Yeah, we in the event horizon now. Well, okay, so thankfully this one... So I've got a theory that they might have been prototyping a sequel to Still Wakes the Deep, and they decided not to. And that's where this came from. Because the umbilical is physically here, right? It's not just a narrative conceit. I can actually catch it around my character's hands. But I have a feeling... with all their other stuff going on, they decided not to pursue it too hard. Oh, she's gonna do it again, isn't she? Oh, sorry. Sneezing, then banter.
Yeah, he was talking mad shit about
I'm gonna do something.
I was talking so much mad shit.
I need to go up into another
Yeah.
air pocket. The umbilical is just too unwieldy outside the water, so I am going to detach for a moment.
Mary,
I'll be right back.
please just keep that helmet on tight.
Don't take another lungful of the fucking spore-filled air. But yeah, no, I was saying like, oh man, that longship, oh, they're... I can't even think of a fake insult. Although I tell you, Nick and Null, you missed very spicy Will earlier, because we were talking about the difference between Atom Fall and Atomic Heart. Because I mentioned that between this and Thank Goodness You're Here and Atom Fall, Atom Fall is for cowards. Well, you know, in Failed Symphony, like, this is a full tech diving suit with all the shit you need to not fucking freeze to death in the waters of Scotland.
Yeah, here we go. Got it.
Dear friends, I might have just done an oopsie. But I was basically just going into...
Wait, what?
Didn't we see the skeleton already?
That
Bonio.
has to be someone else.
New Rapture. But yeah, I got talking about, like... So Adam Fall's not bad.
Didn't I already? What the hell?
You all fucking called it!
Alright, let's compare. It's back in the bell.
You all fucking called it. She found an identical picture to a picture she found at the beginning of the game. Sorry?
I said, how mysterious.
Indeed, and a skeleton, who I'm pretty sure we found earlier as well. But yeah, so Nick, Atomfall is fun. It's not going to change your worldview. It's not going to rearrange your opinion of video games, but it's fun. I call it a coward's game because... I guess we're jumping in. Because they could have gone so much harder on the British weirdness and the accents, and it's all very soft, like, "Cool, blimey, governor." Or they could have... Oh, I do not like her little scream. Yeah, they could have gone way harder on the nonsense.
Hey, I'm back.
Oh, fuck. I thought we weren't going to hear from you again.
I found another body.
Christ.
I haven't played much of Skin Deep. I played the shit out of the stuff that was available. Oh yeah, and we opened a sluice gate, didn't we? Yeah. I played a shitload of what was available.
Salvaged another recording. Do you want to hear it now?
Best I can say.
Go ahead.
This is an evacuation order. Get to the helipad. Something's wrong. Abandon it. There's no one right now. No. Don't touch me.
Shit, that was horrible.
Fuck. Those poor people.
What?
Meep! Fruit salad! Yummy, yummy!
That's what the monster's down there.
It's me, I'm the fruit.
Fuck.
I froze. I actually froze. That was my fight or flight, freezing up. Sorry, the thump there was Little Fire's phone dropping off. It's me, hi, I'm the fruit salad, it's me. Fucking right. Simple Chaos, I don't think that was Rob in the recording. I think he was just doing his sick beatboxing over the top of it. You know Rob and his beatboxing. There's one thing about Rob you've got to know. Loves a beat. I'm so sorry.
You probably weren't supposed to stop there.
I stopped to console you. I apologize for making you jump.
Yeah, I don't think you were supposed to stop there.
Oh, fuck all the way off.
How far did you go back? Oh. Gross.
Right?
Okay. Lame.
Hey, I'm gonna do something.
Uh-oh.
I need to go up into another air pocket. The umbilical is just too unwieldy outside the water, so I am gonna detach for a moment.
Okay, well, it means we can have a little natter for a second.
Please just keep that helmet on tight.
There's one thing about Rob you gotta know, is that he died 6 years ago. We're just imagining him. He's our Benz-induced emotional support ghost. But yeah, no, jumping back. Like, Adam Fall's still real interesting. It just could have been more ridiculously British than it was, which is fine. But Atomic Heart, God, that game is fucking bad. But out of the two, Atomic Heart had the best fucking marketing. Oh yeah, I've started to do this fucking thing.
Yeah, here we go. Got it.
I mean, I can go down if you want to keep them entertained.
Jesus.
I feel like the two of us, you know, the one who is better equipped to deal with rando folks in the store.
It has to be someone else.
I'm just thinking through the time.
Oh yeah.
Ready?
That's almost eight.
Alright, let's compete. It's back in the bell.
Yeah. Now that is smart. I honestly, I didn't think this would be as long as it was. Everybody who was talking about it said it was only 2 hours long.
But that's like for everyone else, 2 hours. Yes, for you.
Oh.
You pause and talk so fucking much, which is great. That's why people hang out here. But it also means that the 2 hours, how long does it take to beat the game? It's not true.
True. Yeah, I'm not the norm. I'm the off.
You're looking at more like 3.5, maybe.
Yeah.
Plus you keep dying, so exactly.
Well, now I've got to definitely not fucking die, because otherwise I have to do this section again. Scotty, did it take me 3 sessions to do Still Wakes the Deep?
Salvage the recording. Do you want to hear it now?
Go ahead.
Exactly.
This is an evacuation order. Get to the helicopter. Abandon it. There's no one left. Right now.
Okay.
If you need for me,
Somebody died.
probably got arrested.
I'll just assume that. I'll assume they know what they did. Just try not to get arrested. We can't afford bail right now.
Whatever you do, don't touch me.
Shit, that was horrible.
Okay. Well, thank you for going to grab stuff. Part of me's like, could you grab us some more rum? I'm like.
No. I'm getting us food. When I get actually paid,
Yeah, the end bit with the whatever you do, don't, and it was touch the shit. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, God. The other thing this is doing so well is the sound of the breathing and the diving suit is what's making me hold my breath so much.
right.
Because it's not happening that. As soon as you pause it pauses everything. So I'm just like, outdoor breathing.
Right.
Good luck.
I hope the game fucks you up.
Deserve it, but don't mess anybody up. Can't afford bail. Okay. Oh.
What now? Am Another body?
Yeah. God. It's like stuffed in this maze of vents. A lighter. Apparently gifted to a mother.
Well, only one woman on the crew.
Finlay? But the body looked male.
Maybe she lent it to him.
I doubt we'll ever know. Took the lighter. I wish we could just talk to these people as they were in life.
I know.
Whoever this was, he got trapped in here. He died trying to claw his way out.
Fuck. Shockingly ago.
Oh, fucking hell. The tech divers amongst. Not to say maybe there's a better way to make a living, but fucking hell. Maybe there's a better way to make a living. Alright, so now I gotta do the... Yeah, this was the bit where I had to do the speedy zoom thing. Alright. The lighter that went in the hole from the platform. Fuck. That could be then. That could have been Kaz then, you know. Alright, here we go. Here's the jump. Holy fuck, TJ! Okay, Google, how do I unpiss my jeans? Holy fuck. Navi, Watto, and welcome. What amazing timing, everyone. Ah! Holy crud. Indeed, PVS. Hero to the people, Dan Jones. How are you doing, mate? How was your stream? What were you up to? So I'm gonna pause this because I don't know if you've done Still Wakes the Deep. We're doing the DLC Siren's Rest, which is kind of like a tech dive on the aftermath, we shall say. How are you? Please tell me you were playing like Happy Fuzzy's Super Jump Good Times Happy Fuzzy Jump Adventure. Cause Night Rain. Taking on was it upgraded jelly? Because, yeah, Navi, newest special boss is, what is it, Jelly Augur or what have you, upgraded, right? Oh, Eric, what and welcome. Coming in. Cold Dragon? Like the bastard from the fucking mountain? I owe him a kick in the whatever dragons have in their downstairs mix-up. So yeah, to all of you who've come on in, Watto and welcome. I think most of you know me by now, but hello. I'm Will. I'll talk your ear off about video games, especially indie ones. Oh yeah, no, virals. Yeah, we did them first time every time, didn't we? And well, okay, you and Sauron basically kicked the shit out of them. Where I was like the little, you know. I don't know if you saw virals that at Evo, there was a guy who brought his Shiba Inu in a backpack, and the dog's just there like, hey, I'm just happy to be here. That was me being carried by you two. Hey, look at that, boss. Avenger, I couldn't possibly comment. Couldn't possibly comment. Oh, okay. So if I look a little tense, it's because I am. This is definitely underwater horror. So If deep sea diving scares you, like it does me, if thalassophobia is up there, as it is me, if the possibility of creatures in the deep murky darkness of the British seas is something you fear, that's what we're rocking right now. So I'm gonna keep going because I want to make some headway on this evening. But yeah, this game is a lot. I would say that Still Wakes the Deep, the main game, is absolutely worth your time. So follow me into the depths if you will. Otherwise, to be continued.
Come on, you bastard! You're cutting out! The umbilical's stuck! I can't get it loose! What the hell was that? I don't know. Somewhere with tanks, big water tanks.
Okay. I think I know where you are on the track. Right, find the tank exit.
Okay, I'll find it.
Second time today.
Oh. Sorry, Rob.
Second fucking time today.
Rob?
Yeah, umbilical's dead.
Okay. Auxiliary exit.
No time to piss around. Now, a lot of tech diving elements in this are thematic rather than like mechanical, but
see, is this even leading to the auxiliary exit?
That's very bad. What?
Okay. Auxiliary exit.
A Rob Zombie film. Oh, I guess going that way just fucking killed me? Okay. Not sure I'm a fan of the horrifying kill screen there, but alright.
This was a mistake. I am so sorry.
It's okay.
Rob, there's something in.
What?
This place is collapsing on me. I don't know what to do.
There's got to be something. A broken wall, a hole in the ceiling.
The torch keeps breaking. I can't even see.
Oh, shit.
Rob!
I have a ton of these flares. Take them. Listen. You're going to find a gap. You're going to come out. We'll have 2 weeks in decompression. And you can force me to listen to simple lines and repeat if you like.
You have to sing all the la-la-las this time.
Promise. Right, go on. I'll see you at the bell in a minute. Don't you forget about me, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, we can do this. We can do this. He did not pass us through a new umbilical. Jesus, piercing Christ. Oh. I'm so glad you're back! How was the outside world?
Huh?
How was the outside world?
It was fine.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, but before you all say anything, that rum is literally $8. It is very drinkable. I'm gonna fucking need it after this. Seriously, thank you.
Yeah. Why? What happened?
So we can't get out from here. We met Rob. He's up there, and he's like, "There's nothing I can do, but here's a bunch of flares. Try and find your way out." We kind of got kill screened as we went a direction. I think it's because if we can't see, we could like puncture our suit or some shit.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah. The light keeps flickering. Oh yeah, and maybe we saw a vision of Rob. Alright. I tried not to get too arsey about it earlier.
I still got coffee.
Sorry?
I got coffee.
You fucking legend. Nick, the idea that I would just wake up and like, I don't know, like a fucking Hoobastank record is on repeat. You know, I fell asleep watching...
Shit. Well, at least I've got your fears, Rob.
That looks like it's outside.
Oh, Jesus, there are human remains in this chunk of coral.
Fuck me. You're serious?
I can't see him, but... I guess these don't count for photography. All right. Okay. Yeah, that's a good point. How are we hearing Rob? You're a star and a scholar. Thank you.
I'm supposed to go in that. A black maw of a pipe, that's what.
Come on, Mary. You've got this. I will let you out.
Come on.
Because I can't say anything without spoiling the book World War Z for those who haven't read it, but this reminds me of one of the stories.
Oh,
you know.
Fuck.
That kind of looks like death. Yeah. Well, so Nick, I've managed to outrun it once because this was definitely either, I don't want to say the B team, but this was definitely on a much quicker production schedule than the original. Oh. Oh. Sweet mercy and a thank you. Did the photo thing pop up, Jonorous? I'm sorry. I'm gonna keep going though. I still think one of the best, like, vision limiting mechanics was actually, I want to say AVP. Because what it did is it said, right, you can have night vision, where you can see perfectly in the dark, but any light will... Oh, that looks like a fucking MOAR. God, that's horrifying. Oh, how's the wafer? Seriously, thank you. You could either see perfectly at night with night vision, but any light source would flare out, so you had to get rid of it, and you lost your... Yeah, Nick, that's the thumbnail. Oh. Considering how fucking heavy that suit is as well.
It's cutting out again, Rob.
It's not Rob. Oh, I don't know. That's a pretty good thumbnail right there.
You could just have the nugs like hidden in the dark recesses of the thumbnail.
The last weeps of death. Oh, they've been back very much. Oh. They've been very much back to their spirits today, which has been good.
Good.
Oh God, the umbilical?
I'll tell you exactly what this is. Scotland! Who's for a wee pint to watch the fucking telly? Fucking Emmerdale's on! Let's fucking go! Huh. Oh. Nick wanted to say, you were asking what books people read. Nick recently reread Lord of the Flies.
Oh, I love that book!
I never read it because it was one of the ones that got talked about in, like, English class so much. Is it actually good?
Yes! Okay, so the thing is, I read all those basic books you're supposed to read in high school, I had read before I got to high school.
Yeah.
But that is one of those books I repurchased as an adult because it's so good.
Because it's always hard to know, like, which ones are actually good literature and which ones were, like, stepping
good.
stones.
Because, and I'm not going to say anything, whatever, outside of the fact that, although it's about kids, it very much isn't, right? It literally just dives into this dark, just human mindset. Like, you gotta read it. And it's not long.
Okay.
Like,
yeah.
you'll finish it in, like, no time.
Yeah.
It's really good.
Actually, I did finish the book I mentioned to you guys a few months back, ASL, which is definitely... It's a book. Also, guess what we're having tonight? Shepherd's pie igloo.
Oh, shepherd's pie sounds good.
I'd like to try and make a shepherd's pie.
You never made one?
No. I mean, the premise is super fucking easy. Like, lamb mince, or cottage pie is beef mince.
What was it? I think it was Rilu.
Is it a food thing?
Rilu in
Then
Discord.
it's probably Rilu.
They posted, I think, some kind of fish and chips or something. I was like, that actually sounds really good.
I don't know how expensive cod is out here, but
Seattle.
I've never had any success making tempura style batter, but we could give it a shot.
No, we could do that easy.
Oh, we get fruit jelly and custard. Girls. Look at this. Tatties, scones, and bacon.
I want that devil ham casserole. That's what I want. Whatever the fuck that is.
Scotty, what's a deviled ham casserole? Are you, if you're still awake? Sorry, I don't mean to bully you. Okay, so Eve's reading A Day of Falling Night. Way cool. Megalyn reread Snow Crash.
What's that?
So Snow Crash is kind of both a parody and a seminal cyberpunk game. Like, the main character's name is Hero Protagonist. And it was a parody of William Gibson's stuff, but it ended up being so good that it became less parody and more like part of the ethos. Nick, what's this Dungeon Crawler Carl you're talking about?
Oh, I still gotta... Oh, God. I have so many books I need to finish.
Mm-hmm. One thing about being broke is we haven't gone to the bookstore and spent...
That's good, though.
That's good.
We have books to read.
I have some really good bangers.
Have you started that Sasquatch one yet?
No.
No.
My brain's been too jello. But yeah, the same guy who wrote World War Z wrote one about the Pacific Northwest and, like, the invasion of the Sasquatch, which is my next one, probably. Hey, Alchemist, how you doing? I just finished The Ghost Cat. And yeah, Snow Crash is super out of character for Stevenson, but it's wild in that it was meant to be a mockery, or meant to be a parody, and it ended up being a big deal. Like, the main character is a pizza delivery guy in a future where the we deliver it to you in 30 minutes is so strictly held that he has like a souped up car for pizza delivery.
Wow.
Yeah. That's just the opening. Simple Chaos is reading Stonewall Inn. Oh. Scotty says, so deviled ham is smashed up ham with onion, garlic, chopped mince to like a puree, and then that as a casserole.
I'm down. Okay.
Oh, Alchemist, I did spot you on the fucking Twitch channel. Do anything. Fucking cool kid. Also, am I hot enough to be one of your work streamers? Because the drift on this is getting very pronounced. We played not a game about digging a hole, one man's trash.
Fuck, I was just on the store, Diversity. I could have got deviled egg ingredients.
Could have had deviled eggs.
Could have had deviled eggs. Fuck. Anyway, sorry.
No, deviled eggs is important, and this is the perfect time for us to have this banter because Scotland! We game a pool. Billions.
Oh, he already has one on his
Yes, it can't be.
Alright, who's on schedule for today? What have we got? I'm Sailing Away, Not in Love, Bye Bye Baby, Space Odyssey, Bowie. No one voted for Space Odyssey. But they also didn't vote for AC/DC TNT. They did vote for Misty. What's that? Born to Run? Bruce Springsteen? Man, it's tough. You know what, Vershi? That's smart. Because I didn't know how easy it was to make deviled eggs until Little Fire and I started dating. And it's a dangerous power. Hey! You fancy a tinny there? Come on in. Lance and Jin popped on in.
Aww.
Do you want a wee tinny?
Hi, conspirators.
Conspirators?
I mean, past conspirators.
Whatever this Kraken nonsense is. But whether it be Lance, Jin, or Lance and Jin, hello. So, we are playing the DLC to Still Wakes the Deep. Right now, we are in a brief moment, but it is going to be Thalassophobia Spoops. Alright? So, I'm kind of... firstly, it's tinny, not titty. Thank you.
Titty. That's why I came around the corner like I did. I was like, what? Who's popping out a titty?
Why would that ever be a greeting of mine?
That's why I was like, what the so we're just acting strange now?
Tinny, anyone fancy a wee boob? Tinny! An Alchemist, I will be extremely grateful. As I've said, like, this summer has been tough. And I don't want to have to... I threw it in the wash after cleaning last night. It had it had somehow acquired old rice. Actually, Nick makes a good point. If anyone's popping a titty here, it's me in that Roman outfit.
True.
I'm still getting positive comments on that. Trying to see if there's any because the original game is set in 1975 and it's upsettingly authentic. Like this weird little kind of like solitaire pool game used to be super common in British pubs. Now it's you'd be lucky to find one anywhere. So Lance and Jin are doing awesome. Just played a free visual novel from the dev from Behind Stars and Time. Oh, and I don't know if Caffeine and the mods are here. If one of you could do a shout out for Lance and Jin, that would be lovely. As I realised, I didn't ask for one for Hero to the People Dan Jones, but also it's that thing of like the Dan Jones fandom and the Longship is kind of a circle in a circle, so. See, tinnies. Get yourself a wee tin of fucking drum freaking brewing. I bet it's super weak. Oh, no, I forget the name of this, but it's basically like you put pool balls here and you shoot them up. There's varying pockets here to make scores, but these little mushroom nubbins stop you from just directly shooting. So it's basically like solitaire pool. Okay. I can't close the freezer, door's jammed. Try not to get my character blocked in. We know the drill. One thing that I do think is maybe funny to just me and anybody else who's like UK, but the fact that they have that like similarities to any organization is purely fictitious is not because it's because they're worried about any of like the actual oil and gas industry finding out about this game and trying to sue them. So I'm starting to think when this last took a lung full of fucking spores or some shit, that was maybe a bad idea. Yeah. Crazy, I know. Snooker, I hardly know her. And Alchemist, I don't know if we mentioned, me and Little Fire aren't going to be there for this Friday for Sober. Not because we don't want to, but because we are counting the dollars level of scraping it right now. We're going to be okay. Like.
No, I also don't want to. I don't want to. I'm not doing 2 Sobas in 1 month. I'm sorry. I don't like socializing that much. That's too much.
Yeah, I mean, it better we all heal physically and financially before we do the...
If y'all want me to be in full gremlin form for PAX, I'm not... No.
And yeah...
I gotta pull my energy back from somewhere.
PAX is a marathon, not a sprint, you know? Help stop skin diseases! Look at these butts!
Exactly. Different. I have no shame. If I don't want to be there, I'm gonna still tell you I don't want to be there.
I think our Daniel's signed up for this hour. I will admit that when we did Still Wakes the Deep, I spent hours just exploring, like, the actual, like, ship part. Because all the assets are super high quality, so you can just look at them. Remember, lift with your back. Lift with your knees, not with your back. A bent back is a weak back. So PVS says, to Premium Will, you might enjoy my new fragrance I'm test marketing for introverts. I call it, Leave Me the Fuck Alone Cologne.
Oh, I don't even care how much it is.
It's Mace.
Give me a link.
Vershi says, I have D&D tomorrow and Saturday. Like the fuck I'm gonna socialize on Friday as well.
That's too much. Ugh.
God.
It's a nightmare.
Am I all of y'all's fucking emotional support extrovert?
Essentially.
Like your surface to air extrovert specialist. You could just deploy me and Alchemist in like a location.
The only reason I socialize as much as I fucking do is because you. Otherwise I would be in my dark cave, not talking to anyone for weeks at a time. And I would be happy.
Okay. Scotland. Scotland! Okay. So we are here. So I don't think this will be any spoilers, but this is the layout of the vessel. It's not going to let us on deck. Who's hungry?
Is anyone here? Someone please tell me what's going on.
All right. Who's hungry? You've got cabbage casserole, zaranara, fluffy mackerel pudding. God, we are not beating the fucking allegations.
Ugh, what the fuck is that?
That would be probably gelatined meat stuffed inside bread. It's fun to ham it up.
Straight to jail.
Look, British food for a long time was terribad. However, the gelatin craze actually came from the US, not from the UK. So don't put that juju on me, alright? You know, that is a savory gelatin meal.
That is a crime that is definitely talked about in the Geneva Convention.
Mm-hmm.
That's not okay.
However, that right there, oh Jesus, that is basically like poor people beef Wellington.
I'm not eating that. I'll eat Spam. You can put Spam on bread.
Spam's delicious,
I'm
although
not eating whatever the fuck that is.
be warned, because British people will use Spam and corned beef interchanged. And corned beef's not corned beef out here.
I'm gonna say, I'm not eating corned beef in a can.
It's fucking nasty. I grew up thinking that all Spam was rancid because of corned beef. What have we got? Oh, fucking, that is almost a British breakfast right there.
Where's the beans?
They ate them already. There's the beans.
Okay.
Beans!
Corned beef is good. Corned beef in a can is bad.
Well, for those of you who are from the UK, so corned beef out here is basically like a slow cooked brisket kind of thing.
Yeah, it's like a brisket. It's so fucking good. I make it every fucking March.
In a lot of places, in when I've had it in London, it's been referred to as salt beef. Like a lot of like Jewish deli places.
Reginald Squimbledick. Wait, I'm changing your name in my phone.
Reginald Squimbledick. Thank you for that one. Cancel the game. We found the beans.
Stuck fast.
Reginald
Squimbledick.
Perfect.
You can show them that. Hang on, let me bring it up on screen.
Well, I can't. I don't want to.
Oh, yeah. Don't.
You can't even see it. Reginald Squimbledick.
Reginald Squimbledick. I've had a lot of monikers over the years. My hipster alter ego was Kirby Jacks. And now Reginald Squimbledick. At your service. There's a lot of uneaten beans on toast here. Okay, but here's the detail. That tea has been left to go moldy.
Okay, but why is the food not moldy then?
Exactly. And I wonder, can I get close enough? I want to say that that's going to be like Daddy's sauce, which unfortunately is a sauce from the UK. Scotty, thank you for staying up late just so that I don't sound like a fucking madman every time I talk about this shit. Nah, it's just brown sauce. So brown sauce, A1 sauce, and Daddy's sauce, all different sauces in the UK. None of them good. There, I said it. Liam Perrins is for cooking. Look, Vershi, if I have to choose between tiger sauce and brown sauce, I'm with El Tigre. It's my rap name. There's the screenshot.
I've heard rap from the UK. I don't want to hear that.
I haven't even... Have I inflicted chat pop upon you?
Who?
I'm gonna take that as a no.
Come on.
I think we've got to vault into the kitchen. About a cup of the brown stuff, the shade of an acorn. No, man, I am fried right now.
Oh man.
Telling me rice fried.
You're telling me you shrimp fried these rice?
MC Scottish.
Dad? Dad? I can hear you.
She's tripping balls. She definitely died.
Yeah, I think she's super fucked.
She's at the bottom of some rusty...
Now, she could just be having a case of, not the bends, but the one where, you know, your brain starts hallucinating to fuck because of, like, carbon dioxide mix and shit. Thank you. Oh, yeah, like the horror game we played that was... It wasn't amazing, but it was this similar premise. God blimey, Governor!
Boo.
The fucking racists are in here!
Boo.
Stashed bevies and as a fucking National Front. National Front bad. I mean, the name fucking says it all, but... Oh, and he's been stashing ketchup! Double twat! Alright, at least we know he's dead.
What, you don't like to keep a nice bedside ketchup?
If I buy bedside ketchup, sure. There's two... You know what? I'm not going to finish that joke because...
I want to know the joke.
There's two kinds of bottles I want by my bedside, and only one of them's ketchup.
Dive together. I've got you. Just hold on to me.
Fucking Brody.
I'm not answering that. That's
So-
a first... Ew. Percy. Disgusting.
No. So Eve, I couldn't possibly comment.
No. That's why your name is Reginald Squimbledick now.
My dick be squimbled.
Ew.
I hated it the moment I said it. The moment I said
She
it.
squimbled on my dick.
She squimbled on my dick to like Reginald. It's been a good run.
I'm leaving. Dear God.
This is the thing. If I was in horror situations like this, I'd be making the same fucking jokes. But yeah, it turns out that Brody was her dad. Now, was it Kaz Brody? Would someone mind checking? Because I have a feeling that when we pick that up, that's gonna proc whatever's happening next. And she's tripping tits right now, but we can at least enjoy the fact that nothing's fucked up is happening. That's going to change very quickly. Oh, my name's not Reginald Scrumbledick. Mongo is appalled. What's so hot? That's what I was trying to remember, because Kaz is the main guy. Oh, was Brody his mate?
Ketchup Sutra, the Heinz 57 positions.
I might need that as a t-shirt. Cameron Kaz McLeary. Thank you, Cable Clip. So it's not Kaz's kid, who we played as in the first game, but Brody's kid. And I think Brody was his mate. Like, I might be wrong, but Gibson and Dorby. Also, is that a BBC Micro for like 600 quid? Fucking hell. Wait, did you really leave? What? No, just Aeon put the "it's been a good run," and I looked back and I couldn't see or hear you, and I was like,
I'm sorry, can a girl go to the bathroom?
commit to the bit that hard, you actually left.
Jeez. Why would I go? Go where? Outside?
There's people there.
Ew.
Fuck, can't get through.
Yeah, it does look more like a Tandy TRS. See, that was the thing. When you do play Still Wakes the Deep, you'll get to explore these little bits a lot more.
Exactly. God forbid a girl have hobbies, Will. Jeez.
It's arguable. Were BBC Micros subsidy of the government? I mean, they were in fucking schools. Like, I don't want to say Granny's Garden speedrunner, but... God. I still remember as an adult. So at school we had these like old school DOS-style computers called BBCs, just to make it fucking confusing. And one of the like educational games was called Granny's Garden. If you were of a certain like below the poverty line, but like British kid of a certain era, you interacted with it. That and Crystal Planet.
Have fun at work, Eve.
Good luck. Survive. And yeah, I actually managed to get hold of one of those computers as an adult at a car boot sale. And one thing I did not know as a kid, you turn it on and the screen makes this high-pitched like sound the whole time it's on. I couldn't play for more like 15 minutes without a thumping headache. Okay, now, you sure you don't want to plug into the audio on this one?
I'm good.
Okay, because I think when I pick this up, it's going to pop off.
I've managed to make it this long in the day without a migraine, so I'm going to keep it that way.
Here's hoping. Those have been jumping up way too much of late.
Yeah. Dice.
Wait, boob or boob? You know what, Nick? I'd love to hear some Nick Law right now before we accelerate. Nick offered!
You're stalling!
I am absolutely stalling. Okay, I'll get the Nick Law and then I'll push the button. Yeah. So Scotty, Seattle in general over the last month has been warm. Dice is making me dab. Seattle has been warm recently, and it's. Thank you. Seattle has been warm. Today and yesterday haven't been too bad though.
Yeah, maybe
nice.
because the clouds are out.
Yeah, and we'll have more of those. Babies, it's not time for more treats. God damn it. Amateur!
They don't mind. What's happening in the kitchen?
Okay.
Don't pay attention to what's happening here.
Okay. Okay. Right. Huh. Nick can hear Wi-Fi under certain frequencies.
No, okay. No. This is the thing. Part of the thing that gets me overstimulated, and like I go into like a full like meltdown, I can feel sounds. And it's like the smallest little things. So like Wi-Fi, like that. Like Wi-Fi sounds.
For me?
And I can't say it out loud because people think you're fucking batshit insane, but I'm like, I can literally hear it. It's buzzing.
I can hear it in this side, not in this side. Because the amount of times I've spent listening
High five, buddy!
the amount of times I've spent listening to music in just one ear throughout my life, I've wrecked this one. So I can still hear fine, but like what you're talking about, I'll get it in this side only. Yeah. Scotty can hear the coil whine from TVs. Some people can't. Yeah. Huh. Genre experiences it by seeing sounds.
So anyways, in other words, the long ship is just, we're all just...
No one spends this much time in nerdery video games and otherwise if they are emotionally healthy and or fine. Point to a normal person in the long ship, I'll point to a liar.
I have to. So the plug next to the bed, it's not a worry because the thing's gonna catch on fire. But if I plug the thing, my phone charger in a certain plug, I swear I can hear it. So I can't plug it into that plug.
I've definitely had ones that they do create like a whine.
Scared me.
Okay. Speaking of which, I'm going to start the nonsense.
Oh, okay.
Duh.
Okay.
Is this you doing this? Where are you? Why are you never where you're meant to be?
Wita!
Whatever it is, just
Failed says that. Oh, thank you. A lot of poorly made chargers will make sounds that annoy pets. Yes, because of the high frequencies.
I have to get out of here.
Yeah, we're almost at the tripping tits because of carbon dioxide rather than because of the fucking spores that we inhaled for no reason other than.
What? How did I?
Okay, whatever you're making smells amazing. Sorry, Nick just saying that the
Come on, Mary, there's no time for this.
The oxygen gauge is pretty good, but it'd be better if it was a tattoo on her boobs. We've got to do. I know I keep saying about this, mate. We've got to do Jurassic Park Trespasser soon.
What?
So, a million years ago,
Oh, God.
after Jurassic Park, Spielberg teamed up with a bunch of video game people to try and make a Jurassic Park game, but to make it really immersive. And the idea was that everything was going to be in the world. Mm-hmm. The dinosaurs, your ammo counter, your health. However, it ended up being an unmitigated disaster. One of the ways in which they tried to say it, you could see your own health, was you would look down at your character's boobs and they would have a heart tattoo that would deflate as you took damage. The game is a mess. The dinosaurs all have procedural animation, which means they go chicken-legged at the drop of a hat. Yeah. But this was a Spielberg directly involved game project and would end up being the progenitors for games like Fallout 3, Deus Ex, System Shock, BioShock, the whole shebang. Because it started what became known as the immersive sim movement, where you regarded the game as not a series of rules to pretend. So you like how Final Fantasy 1, you're not actually a wizard casting spells. You tell the wizard to do some shit. Aeon, I hope so. I haven't played enough of it to find out. Oh shit, Nick, we'll have to get into that one. Yeah, sadly, no dinosaur boob tattoos. They were cowards. But it's one of the most fascinating points in like gaming history because it was a disaster and it sold poorly. But without it, we wouldn't have the great FPS games we have today.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right.
Boosh.
With the boob tattoo, yeah.
The boob tattoo did it all. Nick, with fertile ground for Dinotopia when the rights expire in 2088. Yeah. It's alright, Nick. We just got to survive another 63 years and we can make our Dinotopia game.
Good thing I let out a spite.
Yeah. I have so much spite to keep me going.
Oh, no.
What's up?
You didn't watch that.
The big bowls?
Yeah.
Shit, I got everything else. Deus, you understand how little prompting I would need to get a dinosaur boob tattoo. All it requires is the finances of others. The only problem, unfortunately, being that as things being as they are right now, I should really be using that.
How did you survive here?
I should really be using that.
What
will do, one day. Dea says name a price. Well, I'd need to get a quote from somebody. All the places around here, like within walking distance of my apartment, quote $300 an hour. So it would depend on how complicated the dinosaur tattoo is. And so it would be that plus enough to survive. Because the more complex the dinosaur, etc. I still want to get my Rain World hand tattoo. I was so desperate for it. Oh, Vershi, where's Stanwood? Because I'll be honest with you, $150 an hour.
Yeah, but you also have to know what their art style is. You can't just like get a tattoo from me.
You met me.
You can't just get whatever.
I've got tattoos from friends. I've gotten tattoos drunk. I've gotten tattoos because I was bored.
Yeah, it's because you make poor life choices.
Oh. Although, yeah. I can clearly hear the water behind this door, but it's making me do it anyway. Oh, okay. Here we go. Oh shit, a bed. Oh, we're back in the fucking caves again.
Get me the hell out of here.
I'm back in the fucking building?
I'm gone. Gone. Almost there. I'm out. I'm out.
Hatsune Miku! Alright, I see where we've got to go. You know something fucked up's about to happen. Like, that's where we're swimming to.
No, it's really safe.
God, that smells good. Thank you. Alright, 50p in a bag of skips. Rob's still out there. That's gotta be it.
Rob! Where the hell are you?
Rob never left.
Hans, what's going on? Rob's not in the bell. Where is he? Hans, are you there?
Meep. Meep. The food's really good though, thank you.
Jesus! What the hell?
It's so fucked.
Christ!
So Subnautica 2 is a bit more stressful than I thought it would be. Too soon? Oh my word. And dice. Hey, if you ever do pick up tattooing stuff, I will volunteer flesh in exchange for tattoos. Wake the fuck up, samurai. Have you ever played Boggle?
Yeah, I used to play that a lot as a kid because you could play it alone.
No! Just rolling out that Dark Law like it's nothing.
Yeah.
Well, we're one of the dice in the Boggle set. Do you know what I kind of want to do? Like, I kind of want to get some salsa and one of the taco things and just scoop.
What are you? We're not watching anything tonight.
I'm sorry. I don't think chapter 3 is going to be as long. I'll do my best. I'll do my best.
What? I have to get out of here.
She's not coming back from this.
Where is Bob? Where are you?
Where the fuck are we? So yeah, we're either tripping tits or we are fucked beyond recognition.
Rob? This is insane.
Oh, hey, yeah, it's Rob. Rob. Hi, Rob.
Just keep going, that's it.
Oh, biffed that throw, didn't I?
That's why that emo is called Muppet.
Okay. Just gotta get to that container.
He looks like Beaker.
Why would it leave me in the open water? Okay. Oh, fuck you!
I need cover. Deploy the brown cloud of invisibility.
Exactly. I'm like a little. Oh, it's right the fuck behind me.
Come on, come on, come on!
Oh, fuck. Okay, so to recap, Rob's fucked. We're fucked. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, this is like perfect burrito meat goodness.
I thought about making burritos, but honestly, I don't have the energy.
Oh, we didn't get any Mexican shredded cheese, did we? Well, anyway, this is delicious, thank you. Are you fucking shitting me sideways? Jemima, yeah, that's definitely got to be a procedural animation system. Oh my fucking life. Oh! I chose this! I chose this. Interestingly though, this hasn't been any kind of like spoilerific nonsense. Sorry, love. No sequel for you, I'm afraid.
Yeah, get over here.
I'm sorry. Okay. I fucked up. And your nan. Okay. Ah, Jimba, hello. Try not to yell, because I don't want you to inhale your food. Okay. So Chumba, Wato, and welcome. Thank you for the raid, obviously. This is Siren's Rest, and we're at the run the fuck away part. We're pretty much to the end of the DLC. It's very good. If you want to bounce because of spoilers, I completely understand. I completely understand. Here we are once again in the nightmare tunnels. Like, even if she makes it, she's toast. Yeah, oh nice. Fresh umbilical.
God, I'm so sorry. I brought you into this. I should have. I'm so sorry.
Even the guinea pigs have an opinion on this. Congratulations! 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 It's all just an advanced Scottish tourist ad. Come to rainy Scotland, where we've got oxygen! And like, we see blokes.
Why do I keep coming here?
Hello? Hello?
Rob, I can't be here. I can't be home.
Love, you're not home. And literally, her and Rob were safe. They could have just left. But Rob was like, no, you want to find you, we die. Let's not tell Hans what we're doing. Everyone died. you with the wee thing now.
I'd say my Bonnie, but this is under the ocean, not over.
But did it look like this back then? God, I've missed this view.
As we're heading down the beach, there's like a sonar sound coming from down there. Yeah, we're either part of the underwater blob now, or we're just like the last gasps of a dying mind. Either or, you know? I will say, if you get the chance, and I understand it's unlikely, but the Scottish coast is gorgeous.
Oh, Dad! God, I don't know what to do with this. Where are you?
Maybe this is the beginning of Dear Esther. He hands us a letter and then we have to walk around the Scottish Highlands for the next 2 hours.
There she is.
Dad!
You found me. I
Aww.
knew you would. I just had to wait.
I had to get to you, I had to.
Let's enjoy death.
I didn't expect.
I think he's in the blob and we are too,
Why bring me
maybe?
here?
Time for a diving lesson.
What?
Ah, what's the problem this time? The Floddigary fairies only come once a century to pull men under. No chance they'll come today. You'd have to think of something. You're mad, do you, if you let the fairies take me?
Oh, I remember this.
Drain the sea. You drain the whole sea for me. Anything to get out of diving, huh?
Dad, talk to me.
Don't be like that. I'm here now. Because I know when I'm away that you're with your ma, so you're alright. And she is too.
We're not all right, Dad. She didn't want me to come. We barely even talk.
You'd never have to drain the sea for me. No even fairies could keep me away. You, your ma, Sky, my 3 girls together. What more could anyone need?
Oh my God. Who the hell are they? Dad, what's going on?
The sea is full of strange and beautiful things, Mary. But if you see any such thing, you let it be. Just look from afar.
Don't he go through a fucking flare at it?
Peace.
Bye, Dad.
Hey, shh, don't worry. We'll dive together. I've got you. Just hold on to me.
Oh.
I don't wanna.
Fuck no.
Fuck no, I'm holding on to me. Ah!
What's the other option? Go back there and deal with the random people?
Just hold on. I've got you.
Oh, Dad.
Yay, we died.
Don't worry.
We're enshrouded.
Dive together. You let it be. What more could anyone need?
The happy music has turned real sinister now.
Yeah, 'cause we're dying.
We're dying either way.
No, I guarantee if we went the other way, we would have all of a sudden been rescued or some shit. This was we've been embraced by the dark fucking sea and we're dead as hell.
We're at one with the blob. Will thought this was a good idea ending. Oh. Well, I tell you what, friends. That does mean that there is another ending for you to experience. And even if you watch this whole thing, you cannot know how this was to play through with headphones yourself. Like, that first time I fucking screamed. diving into the water. Her scream was so genuine. Oh, incredible. Singing it's a woman singing a haunting Gaelic hymn. But she got to hang out with her dad, who's probably inside the blob, but it's fine. I think I know Tom Pickering. Can't remember from where. Pretty sure I know Craig Russell. Am I hallucinating? Have I got the bends? Can you get the bends secondhand? Mark doesn't talk to him anymore, so I'll blob instead. Blobby confirmed. Okay. But and Jemami, just a little. But we'll talk about that. We'll talk about that soon. But I'm going to bring our adventures to a close because I need to thank you lot. And I think... Oh, I definitely know Sarah Dyer. I guess good old secret level doing that whole thing. Okay. I apologise for skipping by the... Where's the bell gone? Where's the diving bell gone? Fuck. So two things. One, I do recommend playing this, and I would be very fascinated to hear what the other ending ends up being, because by the sounds of it, had I been more cognizant and less like just controller gripping, I might have noticed.
I'm sure there are many copies of Radiohead's The Bends available in second-hand stores.
Those second-hand stores that still exist, but Vanderbeest, thank you. But I do need to say my thank yous. Alright, so I'm going to roll credits. I will find someone to yeet your lovely selves to. But there is another ending you can get if you play through this, and Still Waves the Deep wasn't spoilt by playing through, because you got to see a little bit of the rig, but there's so much that happens. I don't even know how to... Oh. But you've been very patient with me. So, to all of you that threw in bits, gifted subs, and were fucking legends, thank you. Today was completely off script, but it was real good. Thank you. Thank you for bearing with me. So to Ricardio, thank you for following. I hope your day on a literal oil rig was considerably calmer than our poor characters. To John of the House Soul Splitter, to Akira Zero, Ricardioso, umbilical skibbity or whatever it was, a Kakazian Chroma Capybara, whether it was a long spree or you were yeeting gifted subs, thank you. To Vanderbeest, PVS, Andorf, Scotty Doggy, Bacon Avenger, Evil Geek, Simple Chaos, Aeromen, Nick, Mental Monk, Dust in Your Eyes, Jamami, Pun Spectre, J Post, Edwin, Akira Zero, a bad hot dog. Like, thank you. You know, you threw in stuff, kept this whole thing going, and we had a whole train. To Caffeine, Nova Moose, and also Tal of the Shadows, thank you for being the best mods I could ask. And to Hero to the People, Dan Jones, Lance and Jin, and Shumbat, thank you all for bringing raids in on what is a thoroughly weird day. Right. Now, friends, I'm going to find someone to yeet you on over to. I'm going to chuck you thusfully. Please make my apologies to whomsoever I pass you to, because I need to go. not for a bit. You know what? You can have 2 Zelkies in a week. How about that? Zelki's fighting some weird fucking bird. Weird bird. Okay. So, friends. Yeah. Thank you. Be well. Don't be a tech diver. I don't know what else to say. Tomorrow is Tunic, which will be significantly less stressful. But yeah, from us and the Guineas, have a wonderful and lovely rest of your night, okay? Good night, friends. Oh, hang on. No, I forgot how to do it.
You're doing it in the wrong order.
Yeah, I did it in the wrong order. I was so close.
So close.